Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilians, this would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. New world order. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Step-Dummies. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. The CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper 2025. And I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the junior college sociologist, the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah, and I'll be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today, Understanding Women. If you don't understand women, you will probably never understand what the purpose of you being here. By the way, I had an interesting clip that I saw earlier of a guy acknowledging this. In his name is Party, he basically said if women had to pursue men, our civilization would end. That is a classic example of why men don't understand women. And by the way, this guy also has a feminist tattoo across his chest. But a lot of guys refuse to understand women, and what we do is we try to bully them into doing what we want them to do. And then as a sense, if they don't do that, then we write them off. Oh, these girls are crazy. These hoes are crazy. But what I always suggested to men is that you walk in the understanding and acceptance of female behavior. And we're going to talk about that today with the principle: money, energy, attention, and time. We talk a lot about these two things: time, not having your time wasted. What about money? You need money. You don't need money. All of these Mitch-ass ninjas is mad. All right. And I proved my case yesterday that I haven't changed my talking point. I've been making that talking point since the beginning. Yeah, money is an important tool here, just like beauty is an important tool for women. But that's not the end all be all, because in the money, energy, attention, and time principle, we're going to focus on attention and why that is her drug of choice when it comes to relationships, no matter if you have money or don't have money, no matter if you spend time with her or don't spend time. As important as the money and the time is the attention. And why? If you have money or not having money, even if you engage with her, the attention is going to be very important. The attention thing is going to be very important. And we're going to break down why that is her currency, why that is going to end up being how you fail with women or how you win with women. And a lot of guys don't play the attention game to their best possible ability because they refuse to understand women. Now, I always tell you, you can either understand women or love them. You cannot do both. So at that particular point, a lot of guys will try to fall in love in the absence of understanding. And then they will forever be confused by the actions and behaviors because you don't understand them. You can either understand them or love them. You cannot do both. And we're going to teach you how women subconsciously play the attention game, no matter if you have money or not, no matter if you spend time with her or not, how the attention game ends up being a very important aspect and why a lot of guys dip out on relationships. So we're going to talk about that today, and it's a great show. We also have Crime and Law CGA, a teacher arrested in the state of misery because she was paying students to clap her cheeks. Yes, allegedly. And also supplying them with drugs and alcohol. All right, this is going to be a crazy Crime and Law CGA. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And today,
Where the white women at?
it's Friday, y'all. It's Friday, and we got white women for you men that like snow bunnies and you
What's
white
up,
men.
nigga? What's up for the weekend,
We got
nigga?
white women for the weekend.
Hey, where the white women at?
We got pink toes and, thin hair and all of that stuff. We got that, not naughty hair, thin, soft hair. All right, we got that coming up. What they call the fair-haired friends. But it's going to be a great show. Did I say how to contribute to today's show already? I think I did that already. But I got so many browsers up right here. I got white women browsers up right now.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. A lot of men be running from white women, man. I'm going to tell you, man. A lot of white dudes, they be like, nah, I'm done with white women. All right, ninjas be like, I want them. Give me the snow bunny heaven, coach. I need snow bunnies. All right, white dudes are like, I don't know what you see in these gals. These gals are insane in the membrane. Okay, stuff's acting up on my computer. All right, so let me see here. First and foremost, let me get to the contributors to today's show. How about we do that? All right, how about we do that? We had a come to Jesus moment yesterday night's live stream, but did I prove my point? Most people didn't watch the show. All right, but if you get a chance to watch yesterday evening show where I said, you can't save everyone. Guys, you can't save everyone. I can't save everyone. I know a lot of men are down bad. Jordan Peterson can't save everyone. Jesus Christ can't save these men. All right, that dude, that liberal dude, what's his name? He's a doctor or something. He can't save y'all. All right, nobody can save you. CGA can't save y'all. Nobody in this space can save some of these men. In fact, natural selection dictates that some of y'all ain't gonna be saved. All right, you're not gonna pass your genes on. Survival of the fittest. I mean, that's what it is. And we focus it on, in this situation here, nobody's coming to save you. All right, so don't think I'm gonna be out here walking in your, not Dr. Umar, I can't remember. But anyway, you bird-chested ninjas ain't gonna save you. All right, I don't care how much of this shit, but if you gotta save yourself, you gotta save yourself out here, man. That's how That's how deep it is out here. But there's a dudes out here. I should be out here feeling sorry for these ninjas. No, I ain't. Not me. All right, ninja, not me. It is what it is. Anyway, natural selection is the real deal. Not Dr. Baloney. He's a liberal guy. I think he's in the male space. I see a lot of men following him, and people will suggest his videos. I think his name is Dr. Scott. I can't remember his name, but he looks like a pubic hair. Like he kind of bird chested. He got a kind of a goatee, bald head, white dude. And so he comes out every now and then, and he might make some point. He's kind of like a Jordan Peterson, but then sometimes he'll say some liberal shit. He like a liberal Jordan Peterson. That's what his name is. Or I don't even know his name. He's like a liberal Jordan Peterson, but apparently men follow him. I haven't had a chance to dive into his Galloway. Is this guy Galloway? Yeah, he like a liberal Jordan Peterson, like a bird-chested. He got a long beak. He kind of like a liberal Jordan Peterson. Yeah, I'll be like he hit or miss with me. I've seen a few clips of him, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. But then he'll go completely liberal. He was like a white dude for Kamala. I'm like, man, this ninja, all right. Yeah, Scott Galloway is his name. He's kind of blowing up. He's blowing up. He's like in the last probably, I know it's 6 months. I've seen him. People have sent me clips of him. And I'm like, I don't know what this ninja talking about half the time. He's a professor, Scott Galloway. I don't know. I think he's in the male-centric spaces because he's always like male loneliness. But then he'll say at the same time, like he sympathizes for males and male loneliness, and he'll share some data that helps men. But then at the same time, and then he'll go liberal on it. And I'm like, yeah, nah. All right, I ain't with him. I didn't crown him. If you're going to crown him, crown him. If you're going to crown him, crown him. All right, but, a lot of dudes, man, I was like, nah, I ain't with him. I'm not with what he on. I'm not with his programming. He's a Democrat operative. All right, anyway. Shout out to you guys. All right, but watch yesterday's show, man. Shout out to our brother here. It is No Government Name says, this will make the broke haters and content thieves mad. As a Gen Z viewer that has been watching since 2018 and on your money mindset at Locals, he says, I don't watch you for the show topic, but your wisdom, winner mindset, and blunt honesty. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Some people watch the show and they know what's going on. Some people think this is a fucking inside edition where I'm just showing you clips and reporting and reacting to them. All right. That's not how this show works. I can go off and riff. I mean, dude, most of my shows up until 2021, 2022, I didn't show any clips. I didn't show that many clips. Y'all just think I'm just got a show program. I'm going to do 5 hours of showing you clips. And then with a little topic down there. I used to do 2-hour live streams and not show one clip. All right. So, yeah, man, the subject, this is the show. You were like, you're getting off topic. This is the topic. All right. You're watching a live stream. You're not watching a program television show where I'm just on the topics only and then I end the stream. That's not how it works, bro. All right. You watch the live stream, whether there's a topic or not. That's how it works. All right. Mitch ass ninja. This ain't inside edition. Right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, I'm on here to talk. That's what I'm on here to do. Shout out MC Hamster says the 90s are dead. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, they dead. But coach, you are too legit to quit. Too legit to quit. He says in the 90s, there was the milk of magnesia. In 2024, there is the milk dud of magnificent. We in here. What's up for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to you, man. Right? Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. And he says, J Flow, coach is going to slap Mitches like Iron Mike Tyson. Slap Jake Paul. He says, who you got winning tonight? Y'all going to be mad at me. And I might be wrong. But I'm Coach Stradamus. I'm going to stand on it. The winner of tonight's main event is going to be, let me hit the bell real quick. The winner of tonight's event is going to be Jake Paul. Yeah, I know y'all gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be mad at me. And you're gonna say, Coach, man, crazy.
How dare you?
Black folks gonna be mad tonight. Black folks gonna be mad. Ninja's gonna be mad. How you let this white boy whoop up on you? Jake Paul. It's obvious, guys. He's gonna be the winner. I mean, the money is on Jake Paul. I mean, it is what it is. But I like Mike Tyson. I got a clip of Mike Tyson today. But Jake Paul is going to be the winner tonight. All right. So anyway, that's I mean, come on. He's the promoter. The money is on Mike Tyson because of nostalgia. But I saw him fight Roy Jones, and he's not the same Mike Tyson, man. Right? He's not the same Mike Tyson. I know you guys are just, I grew up on Mike Tyson. And dude, he was a scary guy in 1989. Right? He's a scary guy in 1989. This is 2025. This is not 1989. All right. He was the event. He was scary. He was deadly. And I hate to go against my guy, but man, this guy is not the same guy. All right. Don't think this ninja's 60 years old, man. You're 60. He's legit 60 years old, fighting someone in his late 20s, if I'm not mistaken, early 30s. I saw him fight Roy Jones. I watched the exhibition. It's not the same guy. So don't expect the same dude to come. All right. Don't expect the same guy to come out as you would think. If Mike Tyson does not hit this ninja hard in the first round, it's going to be a mess. All right. The next couple rounds. And I just hope he can make it to the goddamn ring at this point. All right. Anyway. All right. I mean, he can make it. I hope he make it out of the ring. Let's just say he makes it to the ring. I hope he makes it out of the ring. And judging from how he's talking, I don't think, never mind. We're going to get into it, bro. All right. So anyway, yes, he's got to clip him early, which we all know. If he makes it to the second, third round, it's over for Mike. All right. So anyway, let's see what happens here. I hope I'm wrong, but I am Coach Stradamus. My man said,
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
All right, man. Anyway, shout out to our brother here, Shot X Coach. What the F is wrong with these dudes? $100 a week for a wife that is doing her duties is simping. These dudes are like women. They don't know what they really want. And that is the red pill conundrum that I'm exposing. I just think guys are in a situation where they don't know what the hell they want. Right? They're just like $100 is simping. Oh boy, that was bad. That was in bad shape. Shout out to April Returns to Eden. Hello, my dear coach. Peace and love. I think there is a deliberate culling of men that is on par with the needless sacrifice of the First World War, where tens of millions of men were killed for nothing. I feel we are entering the same stage. Something to think about. I cannot disagree. Because what else do we do with these guys? Right? Survival of the fittest. Frontline ninjas. Front line. Right? Go to the front line. Like somebody has to do something with these men. Oh, man. Miles Morrow says, when I first got to college, the fine black girls gave me no play, but the plain Jane white girls.
Hey, where are the white women
couldn't
at?
get enough of your boy. Shout out to you.
Where the white women at?
Well, I think that's definitely the plight of most black men. You know, we have a story, and certainly most black men, like the average black guy, most of us didn't qualify for a lot of black women, like even the subpar black women. Like if you went to a college that was somewhat mixed or PWI, majority white, majority non-black, if you will, most of the black women play a psychological game that I'm going to talk about later with young black men, where they basically try to bring you down several rungs in order for you to qualify for them. Like they'll completely ignore you, but don't walk in there with a plain white girl. All right. Now they are in their feelings. All right. So, but the plain white girls be putting pressure on ninjas. They put pressure on black men, all right? And not only that, they will suck the soul out of your ball sack. They will do some things to you and in an innocent way. Shout out to you, and let's get a couple more in here. Daniel says, what are the prerequisites to attend your 2030 Flatback plus Ling Ling Freak Off? He says, I'll bring the chicken.
Where the white women at?
What kind of fuck you give me?
That's who will be invited. That's who will be invited. Preston says, if they're done with men, who are they going to sell punani to? Right here, right there. Women aren't going to buy it. But they're not done with men. As we said, you know, this whole 4B movement, we're going to close our leg. They're not done with men. They got to sell something to somebody. They got to have, and they need shelter. And Corey says, good morning, coach. Happy Friday. We here. Shout out to you right there. And the dictator says, where the lice women at? Shout out to you.
Where the white women at?
If you ever deal with white women, lice is an issue. Lice is an issue. They like white women's hair. You know what I mean? They like it. Now, adult women typically don't catch lice. But if you're around young white children, they catch lice. They be lice. They be passing lice around like crazy. Like 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade. They be going crazy with the lice. That's why you see, you know, I learned a lot when you have a daughter. And this is why I always tell you, you men need to keep living. And you need to learn things. I have forgotten more things than you've learned at this point in your life. I'm going to say it again. I have forgotten more things than you've learned in life, and I can guarantee it. One of the things I didn't realize is that a lot of times, especially young black kids, young black girls, young white girls, one of the reasons why they wear their hair in braids, right? Or they'll wear them in pigtail braids and they're always braiding their hair is because of lice. All right, that I didn't realize that. And if you do your research or if you're around young, elementary school children and you see especially young white girls or women with, thin hair or hair that is straightened, a lot of times when they put their hair up and put them in these little braids or tie them back or pigtail braids is because of lice, right? When their hair is kind of just flinging around like this and they're playing outside and bumping heads with other kids, the lice gets to jump in their hair easier. All right. I didn't realize it until, my daughter was in 5th grade and then lice went rampant. Lice went rampant. So that's one of the reasons why they do that. It's the little pigtail and braids. So yes, anyway. Yes, lice is a thing, especially in suburban schools. Suburban schools with white kids, white girls, like they tell them kids, man, they tell them parents, put your kids' hair up, braid your kids' hair, put it in pigtail braids. And this literally that's one of the ways you can defend from lice infection. All right. You don't want the lice to jump around. All right. But the black kids typically don't get it because they don't have that type of hair and they use a lot of grease and tea tree oil and shit like that. They got a lot of oil in their hair, so it prevents it. But sometimes lice likes clean hair. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but again, I forgot more than you've ever known. But sometimes lice likes clean hair who washes their hair all the time. White women tend to wash their hair all the time more. All right. So it's a clean place and it manifests. All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all, man. Yeah. All right. Shout out to y'all. And we got a great show for you today. You know what time it is.
Where the white women at?
Let's put some white women on your screen. Speaking of lice, right? Speaking of lice. Yeah. And if you a stepdaddy to some white kids, watch out. The lice will get you every time. All right. So here we go. Why is my screen messed up? Hold on for a second. I don't know what's going on here. Let me spread the love, as they say. All right. Where's the Snow Bunny Heaven song? Here we go. All right. Yeah, woo. All right.
Snow Bunny.
Oh, yes. We starting off good. Water.
Women love my skis.
All right. Yes. We got white women. Let's go.
Where the white women at?
Hey, oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Hey, there we go. Hey, get it, girl. Get it, girl. Hey.
Hey, where the white women at?
Yeah, oh my goodness. Hello.
Snow bunny
yes, indeed. Let's go.
Nose running snow bunnies in
hey, black man's kryptonite.
No slave ships, not racist. PlayStations, young camel toe,
hey,
black Caucasian.
Oh my. Hey.
Snow bunnies hopping on my carrot stick.
Lululemon girl.
Spaceships, extra basic.
Yes, let's
with a
go.
Facelift, and some fat tits, and some duck lips. I ain't playing.
Yes.
Women love my ski. Yes, it's magic. It's a blessing.
Oh.
When I die,
Oh, my
I'ma
goodness.
go to
Okay.
Snow bunny heaven. Snow.
Oh my
Snow
goodness. Okay.
Bunny heaven.
Oh my
Snow.
goodness.
Snow bunny
Oh, what is she doing? My goodness.
Yes, it's magic. It's a blessing.
Oh my Lord.
I'ma
Oh
go to Snow
Jesus.
bunny heaven. Snow.
Lordy, Lordy.
Bunny heaven.
Black man's
Snow.
kryptonite.
Snow.
Let's go.
Bunny heaven.
Hey, I want to see who. Okay.
Stephanie,
Jesus. All right. Oh.
heaven,
Okay, here we go.
Holly, oh golly, heaven, Becky.
That's your secretary right there, my gentleman. Oh my goodness.
Honey, Snow bunny
Jesus.
heaven. Yummy, yummy.
Oh Lord. Yes. Oh my goodness. She definitely gonna get lice on that mat. Okay, I already had that one. There we go. Snow Bunny University. Let's go. Where Dr. Umar at?
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Where they at? Oh my goodness. Yes, indeed. All right. Shout out to the brothers out there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. Dr. Umar says.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right, there it is right there. The white woman, the black man's kryptonite.
Hey, where the white women at?
Yes, the black man's kryptonite. Even the pro-blacks. The pro-blacks will claim they don't like, well, I don't like them old flatbacks, them old soggy cake pancakes, uncooked cinnamon. They call all these girls names. Miss 6 o'clock, straight up, straight down. All right, flat boot. They be calling them all kind of names. I'm like, why you so mad? Why you so mad, sir? You have an affection? You have an attraction to white women? Just say you have an attraction to white women. I can never. The black woman is God. I can never see myself around no white woman, old pasty, pale, all right, bruise having and bruise infested, pink toes. They be going crazy. I'm like, oh man, what? That's a female, bruh. That's a female. That's just a pale female. It's not that serious. Pink punani, old nasty lice in the hair having. All right. They be doing too much, bro. I'm like, y'all doing too much. I think you likes them. All right. Those protest too much. All right. You acted too much. And remember that pro-black dude went down there. He was talking about on the internet, the black woman's God. All right. Then he got out to California and he was around all them white women. All right. The job was like, oh, okay.
Where the white women at?
All right, he was down in Philadelphia. You see, when you're from Philadelphia, you know what I mean? White people are different. You know what I mean? They bundled up for 6 months out of the year. You really can't see them. You know, they kind of looking like crystal methanies. You got to go all the way out in the suburbs and shit to go see you a good, decent white woman. Right? So they not around you. You in downtown Philly walking around. You the Broad Street bully. You don't see white people like, you see them. So you look at him and you're like, I don't know what ninja see in her. But that one ninja, Brother Polite, was like, the black woman's God. Nobody made a woman like God. The black woman made the God. The God is the black woman. And Brother Polite went out to California. I always tell you, man, y'all don't like white women, go out to California. Y'all gonna see some, I wish they all could be California girls. You turn into the Beach Boys and shit. Some people think this is not part of the show, right? Some people will be like, come on, coach, you getting off subject. This is part of the show. This is the best entertainment on YouTube. All right? This is part of the show. But Brother Polite went out there, man. He was like, I can't see why nobody would like one of them flat-backed, long-backed, porcelain, pale skin. All right, he was talking all that shit. All right? Then he went out to California. I wish they all could be California girls. He was like, the black man is God. Went out there, and then the ninja was looking like this. All right. Ninja went out there. What happened, my ninja? All right, you out here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, Brother Polite got. Wait, Brother Polite got. Brother Polite got by the white woman. All right, no more. The black man is gone. Where he at? Let me see if I can find him. All right, is he in jail now? I don't think he's in jail. The black man is gone. And then the white woman is the devil, that blue-eyed, blonde-haired devil. And then he went out to California and was like, oh, shit. All right, anyway. Went out there and got him a porcelain pale skin. I can't find the pictures. Let me see here. I can't find the pictures. He done scrubbed the internet, so we can't find it no more. All right, but I seen your ass out there with them white girls. I see you out there with them white girls. But yeah, California white girls will make you trip because Southern white girls don't have it like that. They do, but y'all too, you don't see them. But you go out to California, I wish they all could be California girls. You see some California girls, and they be down. You know what I mean? They be down at 19 like Patty Hearst. All right, and then all of a sudden, because Patty Hearst came from millionaires, from the Hearst mansion. Then she got with them rebellious ninjas, all right? And then she was robbing banks, getting her cheeks clapped, talking about, I'm stuck here. They kidnapped me and they want ransom. All right, Patty Hearst. All right, anyway. Then all of a sudden, them pro-blacks was like, and we want liberation. All right, we want this. All right, they had a clip where I used to show the list of black men's demands. We want liberation for our community and our people. Then they found that Patty Hearst, 19-year-old white woman, blonde. All of a sudden, they was like, we could chill here. Stay in this bedroom and let us clap them cheeks, all right? All right, Patty Hearst was like, not me. Don't take me, please. Just anyway, and it was just nothing but trying. I know what this was. This was not a kidnapping. Allegedly. All right, anyway. There's a clip of Ninja Demands. All right, and it always goes left. It always like they need white women. They, y'all shallow in your thinking. I got Brother Polite here. Is he with white women there? No, he with a big ass thick Latina though. All right, hold on for a second. All right, the black woman's God, but that ninja went out to California and he was like this.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, and man, look, California is the thing that will throw you off in multicultural society. Wherever you live, you can live in the South and you'll be like, man, I don't see what y'all see in Asians and Mexicans and Latinas and white women. And then you leave the South and go to California, right? And then you walk outside, you like, bruh, right? You will change your mind real quick. Look at that ninja, Brother Polite.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, that ain't a black woman, ninja. That's a curvy Latina. Jesus. That's a curvy Latina. All right, California will mess you up. Don't come out there with that pro-black shit in California, man. All right, anyway, unless you are ugly ninja. I see a lot of ugly ninjas say, Coach, man, that ain't true. All right, I'm from California, and I never liked nothing but black women. I was like, ninja, you ugly, though. Like, you ugly. Like, you can't get a white woman to save your life. Ninjas be from Oakland. They be from, what do you call it? South Central Los Angeles, Watts, Inglewood. I was like, you can't get white women anyway, right? Legit, you got to stay in Inglewood. You got to stay. Right? So you didn't even have an option. You didn't even have an option to get white women in Compton. You didn't even have an option, sir, in Carson. You had to be stuck with black women. Like, you didn't have an option to get white women. All right, just it is what it is. Right? You know what I mean? Anyway, enough about that. Let me get back up with some super chats, and then we'll get back to the show. Shout out to y'all for the support. There's dudes that say that, man, I'm from California, and I never had a snow bunny. Ninja, you from Watts. Your whole family lived in South Central Los Angeles. There was no chance of you getting none unless you went to USC. All right, so you wasn't getting none anyway. All right, shout out to our brother here or sister, brother. How you making it down? Shout out to MF and Jones is in the building. MF Jones says, morning, coach. My apologies for not being specific enough about that Amazonian Ling in the light blue bikini yesterday. She's the one giant Ling dancing on the beach in one of your old live streams. Yes, indeed. He says, but not to worry. He says, I found her, and she's packing all that barbecue. Yes.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, and you starved.
Yeah, that brother starved.
He says, posted her on the Discord. Shout out to the coach gang. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She looks like a giant, but she just built. She just thick. She hella thick, as they say. She hella thick. All right, where we at here? Shout out to our brother here. No government name. Women cost is a bitter pill to swallow. Let me say it again. Women cost is a bitter pill to swallow. Men are in love. Women are in business. 30 years ago, my now ex offered cooking, cleaning, and no strings attached sex for $100 per week. I said no, LOL. I said I wanted love in a relationship. That love has been the most expensive thing in my life. $100 a week was a much better deal. Young men, listen to CGA. They don't want to listen, sir. They don't want to listen. You guys are fighting your whole life for this love and, like, what do they call it? Unconditional love. I'm telling you, most of y'all never going to get it. And if you do, it's going to be temporary. It ain't going to be for a long time. This shit is about business and duty. And you could have paid $100 a week. Instead, now, you're going to pay a bigger check on the back end. And that's a guy that was, what, 30 years? And, man, old men be trying to tell y'all something. I know you're like, man, these just bitter and hurt-ass old men. These OGs need to be less bitter. Men are in love. Women are in business. Who said that? Somebody said that. You know, as they say, shout out to no government name, while talking to a 26-year-old bartender a few days ago, she admitted she was tired of working and wanted to be a stay-at-home wife. She also said her husband needs to give her $1,000 per week to spend however she wants. I then asked her about her boyfriend, and she said she'd been engaging and encouraging him to work harder. My bad. She's been encouraging her current boyfriend to work harder. He's 25 and already has a couple of jobs and a side hustle, according to her. Men are in love. Women are in business. Okay, so he's 25. She's 26. She'd consider being a stay-at-home wife if she's getting $1,000 per week. As an example of what I've been telling you, women look at relationships very much as a monetized. What do I, like, if they want to be a stay-at-home wife, you can't just be like, stay home and we going to struggle. Nah, man, we going to get it out the mud. Dude, they're looking at it, though, like, look, I could be out here bartending and be out working late and having men, you know, flirting with me. Or if you want to take me off the market, you got to pay for that. You got to pay for that. It's what it is. And if guys don't want to deal with that, guys, I'm telling you, y'all not ready for relationships. Most of y'all are not ready for relationships. Now, shout out to the women out here that want to work. All right. But gentlemen, just because they're working does not mean you ain't paying. Just because she's working doesn't mean you ain't paying. Essentially, what's going to happen is, I think I have an article, maybe I might show about this later. Essentially, what you're going to engage in is a 50-50 relationship. And good luck. Good luck. It's going to be tough for you from then on out. And I have an article demonstrating some of these things. If you guys break up, which you probably will if you're shacking up, you're going to break up, you're going to pay. You're going to have to, you might not even afford to find another place to live. Kayleigh, what's up, coach? Women can't and often don't make up for the attention you give them by giving you as much sex as you want. I bet if you continually chose to be non-monogamous, you'll get her attention. We're going to talk about that. That actually is a brilliant point. You're going to talk about the abundance mindset and how that affects women's attention. One of the driving forces or factors of the subconscious need for attention. Remember, there's conscious and subconscious. We'll break this down. Women know subconsciously that if they can distract you by giving her more attention than you can give another woman, then by virtue of that, then she can have greater control over you. But if you exhibit abundance or independence, she has less ability to play the attention games that she plays. Some women will go along with it. Some women won't. Some women won't. It's just a matter of what part of the life the woman is in. We're going to talk about it, break it down. for people that want to know. And once I break it down, you'll see it. You'll see it. It'll make sense. Now, with that being said, those were the earlier contributors to today's show. So we're going to get into this part of the episode, which is Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the new world order. I didn't even change my banner, but we'll do it now. Let's get a little bit of update of what's going on. The Liberal Party, or the party that you would call the Democratic Party, they're trying to make some adjustments possibly to the things that they've been putting out into the world. And as a result, this election definitely scared them back into a reality. Now, we got a couple of people, including Dr. Galloway, that are going to be featured in this clip of what you will see liberal people trying to figure out where they went wrong. What did they do, and why did people not care about some of the issues that people voted against? Clearly, especially white women, all right, and Latino men, and a small percentage of black men, all right. And so we have a video here by the Black Conservative Perspective, and I'm going to go ahead and pull the video up, and here it is right here. We have several of these Democratic TV shows, CNN, MSNBC, and a lot of these people are they're going out of business. Some of their talking heads are going to go live stream now and get on the streaming platforms because they realize the jig is up. And if they didn't cheat in the 2020 election, the Democrats would have been done a long time ago. But of course, 20 million people just happen to be missing in this year's election voting. And they're even trying to figure that out. What happened? Why did 20 million less people vote? What happened? All right, yes. Well, all right, so here we go right here. CNN anchor triggered after Democratic strategy declares the party dead. All right, here we go.
We're too woke, insisting that people use the term Latinx.
Too far to the left on transgender rights.
You have to say they. No, you have to do this.
Stop with the virtue signaling.
Step away from woke. Focus less on who is woke and more on who is broke.
Social justice issues take a back seat when your son is in the basement vaping and playing video games and can't find a job.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, that is the Greg. Oh, his name is Greg. Greg Foreman from the Black Conservative Perspective. If you listen, and we're not going to hear his commentary, but shout out to him. Go subscribe to his channel. If you hear now, they're scrambling and scraping for shit. They're trying to figure out, well, wait. People don't care about social justice? I told you a long time ago, this week, I told you, I don't give a fuck about social justice. All right, it don't matter to me in comparison to me eating, right? I need to eat. I need to survive. I need my business to be, running longer. I need to be able to pay taxes. I need to be able to get tax cuts and benefit. I need to be able to make some money. All right, that is priority one. We need to eat. All right, I don't give a shit about these fairies and them days and zimzers and black women and black niggas getting choked out by the police, the 20 black men that got killed a year by the police. I don't care about none of that. That will never be the priority in comparison to eating. Right? I've told you that for a long time. No, I mean, this people, and then not only that, the virtue signaling and the browbeating and the you need to do this and you're a ist is an ism. I don't care about none of that stuff. I'm a ist and an ism. For real. Let's go. Let's move forward. We need to eat. I don't care about your Marxist ideology. I don't care about your mental health. That shit pales in comparison. Ladies, I don't care about your women's rights because men don't have rights to reproduction at all. All right, and we should because the kids come from us. And so when you sperm jack us and then tell us that you don't have any rights, you can kiss my whole black ass. So at the end of it, the Democrats are figuring out, oh, we've been browbeating them. We've been doing too much telling them what they need to do, and they need to be progressive and change. But nobody cares about that. And clearly the voters, especially the white women, all right, and the Latino men, because them ninjas machismo, and the small percentage of awakened black men, there's a difference between woke and awakened. The small percentage of awakened, strong black men said, no, thank you. especially the mulattoes. All right. So these Democrats are figuring out that ain't a working strategy to continue to tell us, well, you don't like black women and you don't like black men and you don't like that identity politics ain't going to be it.
We're too woke, insisting that people use the term Latinx.
Too far to the left on transgender rights.
You have to say they. No, you have to do this.
Stop with the virtue signaling.
Yeah, the virtue signaling. I'm a better person than you because I have morality and I care about people and inclusion. DEI, and we need more representation. Nobody cares. All right, bruh. I mean, you find that most American people, it's too much. Too much with you telling us, oh, you got to do it our way or you're not doing it. We're going to keep you guys, we're not going to, you're a supremacist. You're a sellout. You're the black face of white supremacy. All of these things is just gaslighting you and just trying to tell you what to do so you feel guilty to vote their way. Much of what they're trying to vote for is mental illness. And then what they'll do is they'll literally disenfranchise white men, and then black men, all right, are going to be the next people to be disenfranchised because black men are the least likely to benefit from any affirmative action program. All right, it ain't even bar none. White women will benefit from affirmative action before black men do. And then Duke shooter and pooter intruders. By the way, a lot of these black male Democratic pundits are gay. Dude, when you figure that out and you wake up and become aware of that, a lot of these black men that they put up on the news and be telling you about their Democratic shit be gayer than a motherfucker. Duke shooters. Dookie shooters. These ninjas is fudge packers and pound cakers. These ninjas is gay ninjas. None of these black dudes that they put up there are heterosexual. All right, almost none of them. All right, so when they're doing the Democratic bidding, they for certainly gonna be gay black men. So gay black men get ahead of heterosexual black men. All right, so who the fuck? So it's going to be white dudes and black dudes that get disenfranchised first. And if they're heterosexual, white dudes, heterosexual, black dudes, you get disenfranchised faster. All right, this is a fact. All right, so look, nobody care about all of this shit. All right, and the Democrats have to wake up to this reality now. They have to figure out how to pivot because they went far too left.
We're too woke, insisting that people use the term Latinx.
Too far to the left on transgender rights.
You have to say they. No, you have to do this.
Stop with the virtue signaling.
Step away from woke. Focus less on who is woke and more on who is broke.
Well, guys, man, look, they just figuring this out. Who is this guy, Cuomo? There was always a phrase, go woke, go broke. Go woke, go broke. So a lot of these woke companies simply go broke. And of course, you know who? New world order. They fund the woke. They fund the woke side of the argument. It is funded. And the mass media is basically going to be the propaganda tool that promotes wokeness. As commercials, movies, the movie studios, music industry. Yep. Also the mass media, the news industries, they promote the woke agenda. And they've been promoting it and pushing and shoving down your throat, and people got fed up. And that's why they voted this way. Had nothing to do with Donald Trump. Now, Donald Trump just happened to be the messenger, right? And so it was like, all right, if that guy's going to be strong enough to stand up against it, and we need somebody to actually be the face of anti-woke, it'll be Donald Trump, all right? He going to be the one, the fascist leader. Let's pick him. Fascism, here we come, right? We'll rather deal with that than to deal with these woke fascists. Well, they're not fascists. They're socialist communists. All right, but yeah, man, shout out to these people. Hopefully they're going to figure it out and they can give back to their original platform, which is terrorism. That's the Democrats, by the way, all right? Terrorizing people.
Social justice issues take a back seat when your son is in the basement vaping and playing video games.
Now look at these two bird-chested ninjas. Like, this is the example of the low T Democrats. The low T Democrats. First of all, we got a Duke shooter on the left, and we got Scott Galloway. That's that I was talking about right there. We got him on the right. He's supposed to be kind of a, I don't know, he's supposed to be Jordan Peterson 2.0. I mean, bruh, this ninja, he looks like he needs some testosterone boost for real. I mean, it is what it is. All right, but he's a Democratic shill. Also a guy that supposedly speaks out for men. I mean, I listen. I've seen like 5 or 6 videos, and I'm like, I can't listen to this guy. But hey, more power to him. He don't got enough testosterone for me to deal with, bruh. All right, I'm gonna need a little bit more. I'm gonna need a little bit more oomph. All right, anyway.
And can't find a job.
Boy, oh boy. All right, shout out to Greg Foreman there on the Black Conservative Perspective, man. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more oomph in your presentation, my G. That is Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, yes. Do me a favor, hit the like button, man. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up, but I don't want to get too far behind on the contributions, the early contributions to today's show. And I appreciate y'all. The contractor says, good morning, coach. God bless you and have a good weekend. Shout out to the contractor south of the border. Shout out to JC. Right here. I think I can beat Mike Tyson. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know about that. Listen, I said Mike Tyson is old. I didn't say I can beat him. And I didn't say you can beat him. All right. I know that I can't beat him. All right. The ninja will knock my head off. All right. But maybe you can beat him. And I think Will Smith had a song, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince had a song called I Think I Can Beat Mike Tyson. Shout out to the Rule Man Life. It says Scott Galloway is an admitted atheist, and I don't take advice from people who deny the existence of God Almighty. Uh-oh. All right, here we go right here. New world. All right, yeah, shout out to Scott. Yeah, shout out to him. I don't know much about him, so I can't tell. I can't tell. I excel and prevail. All right, here we go. Ko-Fi link is unclickable. You're right, sir. All right, what happened? All right, what happened? Where did all the men go? Well, what we'll do, sir, is we'll do it live. Thank you for acknowledging that. All right, thank you for acknowledging that. We'll super chat. They do that to me. Hey, YouTube has figured it out. YouTube has figured it out. They know that CGA been skirting around their demonetization. All right, so they're like, we're not going to make his links clickable. All right, yeah, man, and they want to slow it down. They're like, he's still surviving. Shout out to our brother DJ B Fit says the feds went into Alex Jones's info war and unplugged everything and shut them down while on a live stream. Oh, why? All right, why did they do that? Because he owes money. That's what they'll do, man. They'll come and shut you down, bro. Let me see here. Damn. All right, Alex Jones. Let's see. Bad day for Alex Jones. Okay, yeah. Website, okay, and then a website buys the InfoWars out of a bankruptcy. Okay, damn, they going on him. Yeah, they cleaning them out. They cleaning them out. That lawsuit with the $250 million, whatever they put on him, it's a wrap. Like, you cannot come back from that. So that means you're gonna have to put up most things that you own if you declare bankruptcy, and people are gonna start picking him apart. All right, man, almighty. All right, Ninja, we all susceptible to that. All right, yeah, man. Yeah, he's bankruptcy. All right, shout out to our brother Jarvis Wright. Says, yesterday's Mitch slapping was epic, coach. See, they like it. And that is co-sponsorship. No, we'll give it to you. I'm rich, bitch. Yes, man. People like the Mitch slapping. People like the Mitch slapping. A lot of people be like, come on, man. We don't want... Stay easy on the men. Nah, man, men like the Mitch slapping. All right, because we need to slap some Mitches. For real. They need to be, we call it a verbal slapping. Shout out to our brother Al Worthington and his dog Spot. Shout out to Al. He says, paying dues, co-sponsorship. Shout out to Al. I appreciate you, sir. All right, for the game. All right, for the love of the game. That's what we're doing out here. For the love of the game, putting you guys up, giving you this info and wisdom and knowledge, and we're going to take you into the weekend. All right, we're going to take you into the weekend, and we're going to have you protected. Protect yourself out here. Protect your neck. Let me make sure I got everybody, and then I'm going to get back to the show. Did I get Kayleigh? Pause. And our brother here, the Gift of Gab show. He says, I hooked up with this beesh that was committed to a ninja that worked 3 jobs. She convinced him to do so. I hit that bottom a couple times and wanted me to be in a relationship with her to replace him and I skedaddled. And never committed to anyone ever again. Listen to Coach. A woman is never single. A woman is never single. Have you ever heard me say that and a woman object to that? A woman is never single. So a woman will operate in the gray areas. I mean, let alone cheating. We know women cheat more than men in the age group of 18 to 30. This is undeniable. All right, undeniable. I provided the evidence. This is undeniable information. Not only that, they will cheat. They will operate in the gray area to do what? Level up, monkey branch. All right, and he hit that bottom and then skedaddle when she tried to say, hey, she said basically, if you pony up, right, the better deal. Bigger, better, stronger, faster. These are all undeniable things. Undeniable. One thing people will say is, well, coach, I got a girl. That don't mean shit out here. And I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday, and he was talking about he was with his friends, his buddies, and on a weekend trip, these dudes got all these phone numbers. They had a pocket full of phone numbers, phones. They was like, oh, man, we talking to all these girls. And then he said, by the end of the weekend, none of them ninjas got any pussy. None of them ninjas. It's a numbers game. So they walking around 30 phone numbers. Ninja, almost all the girls flaked or did not respond to the message. I've been trying to tell you for a long time. That type of particular effort that men do, that they go ahead and they don't operate in abundance and they think they're just going to run around and get, I'm like, you get 30 numbers. You'd be lucky if you get one or two of them to convert. You'd be lucky if you're an average guy. If you're above average guy, it's different. But he was like, none of them ninjas got anything. And I was like, of course they didn't. You guys just operate. You guys, look, what you could have done, right? What you could have done is you could have took $500. And ninjas really think I'm just talking about it now, bro. I showed you the proof that I've been talking about this since 2018. All right, ninja, money, energy, attention, and time. Hit the like button. You could have took $500, right, and got your meat fixed early in the trip. Early in the trip. I teach you guys about this, man. Dude, you guys waste so much of your time, all right, trying to be the man. You ninjas will travel the 7 seas, get off the goddamn plane, bus, boat, or whatever the hell you got off of, and you will run around town. Trust me, I've been there. You run around town, collecting phone numbers, trying to get one bitch to beg her up to your hotel room that you're sharing with another guy so you can shoot that nigga out. Hey, man, go to the hotel lobby while I bang this bitch. All right? Y'all ninjas is wild. Wild. Guys, I mean, listen, we've all been young. We've all been young. Who remembers that? Who remembers that? Y'all go on a trip. Oh, ninja, as soon as we touch down, man, we going to be out here and we going to be at the nightclub. We going to be at the spot. We going to the bar. We going to bar hop. We going to do this. And then you get there and you be running around. Fuck it. You don't even go take a nap after you get off the plane. You go right to the bar, right? All the places where tourists go. All the places where tourists go. No locals go to these parts. And if you're a local, you know that these people are yokels. You know these people are goofies that come in. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm from Chicago. All right? Run around town going from this and that. I heard they're going to be hoes there. I know the 304s going to be out there. Them girls, I heard the big booty girls going to be there. Soon as we go, we going here. We going there. We going here, there. Then y'all end up at the strip club at the end of the day. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to get a girl up. You get the phone number. Yeah, you texting. Hey, man, come on, baby. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm in town. I'm only in town for 3 days. Don't miss this shit. Come up, man. I'm staying at the Best Western. And then you trying to get these people that are in town with you. Some of these people are tourists. Some of these people are people that are local. All right. And you're trying to get them to come up to Best Western to fuck. In a hotel room you're sharing with 3 other dudes. You got your bed and you got clothes all over the floor, and you think some woman is about to walk in that town that you know nothing about, is about to come up to your fucking room in the Red Roof Inn and give you some pussy. And you will do that the whole weekend. And most of y'all will come up empty with nothing to show for it and go back home with a dry dick. You could have took a couple big head hundreds soon, and your friends don't want to leave. Nigga, I ain't leaving. Man, I ain't leaving. Don't fuck on my bed. All right? And nigga gonna be just sitting on the bed looking at TV and you trying to fuck on that other bed. I ain't leaving, ninja. Because he mad he ain't getting no pussy. He mad he ain't getting none, ninja. I ain't leaving. Fuck that shit. She can come here. I'll just sit right here. Y'all can do what y'all need to do, ninja. Then y'all get back to where y'all at, talked about all the hoes and numbers y'all got and how bad the hoes was in Houston, how fat the asses were, and you went back with a dry dick. That's what you went back with in stories. All right. Yeah, bike week shenanigans. Man, they had their titties out. Titties was jumping. All right, and you got no punani at the end of the whole trip. None. You at home jerking off to the women you cold approach. Do you know how much ninjas do this shit? And it cost you $2,000 to go for the whole trip, and you came back empty-handed. You came back with phone numbers. Now you back in Chicago texting a woman in Nashville. Talking about, yeah, when we see each other again, and man, we go. And of course, when she knows you're back in Chicago, she gonna light up your phone because she knows she's safe. You can't put pressure on her. And she was like, yeah, I couldn't get with you this weekend, but if you ever come back to Nashville, I'm your girl. And you're like, maybe you could come up to Chicago. It's just a short drive. All right, now you're going back to Nashville to try to put hands on hips. Right? Am I not making this up? I am not making this up. I am not making this up. If you're doing this, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are absolutely crazy. Ninjas will do that in their 20s and 30s and sometimes their 40s and call it game and they're a player. Right? I'm like, y'all some crazy ass ninjas, bruh. And now you in a long distance text match with a bitch back in Las Vegas. All right, you back, yeah, baby, you know what I mean? I was going to put it on you too. I know you didn't have time. You know, I was trying to. Oh, my Lord. And yep, you're going to drive 1,200 miles back to Las Vegas to get some pussy. I mean, y'all do wild shit, and you guys will literally be like, I don't pay. A real player don't pay. And I'm like, you don't call that payment. You call that, I call it dramatic a waste of time. Like you're about to pay all that gas money, all that wasted time and attention that you didn't text this woman. You went to Las Vegas and came back to Chicago with a dry salami, and you say you don't pay.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I don't pay. Ninja, you went from South Carolina to Daytona Beach and did the whole thing, man. The girls be out there fucking on spring break. You know, went all the way down there from California to Lake Havasu to look at girls' titties. Came back dry. 8 niggas to a hotel room. I don't pay. All right? And you don't play neither. And you don't play. You could have fixed that real quick. You could have fixed it quick. Touchdown. Big head hunted. Meat fixed. Now you can enjoy your trip. And y'all don't want to listen. All right? Y'all want to run around macking and cold approach and standing around playing pocket pool and shit. All right? With your hand in your pocket, fixing your meat, playing with your meat. All right? As you looking at girls, you know. But I tell you, you men are goofy. You men are goofy. All right? And yeah, they be thinking that these women don't got guys that are local. These women are literally halfway in a relationship, playing with your head. They playing with your mind, bruh. They ain't have no intentions of sleeping with you, bruh. None. They just out there getting attention, and you giving it to them. Oh boy, y'all will grow up, right? Y'all gonna grow up real fast. All right. Anyway, man, look. Where are we at? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This is part of the show, guys.
Hey. ride with me, if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. All right, apparently we got an old redneck grandpa right here. We have a young boy hanging out with this grandpa, and let's see what happens here. Pay attention.
My Dougie, I'm fresh. My Dougie, I'm fresh. Yep, glide in the motherfucker.
I said, damn, who was that? Kenny Rogers?
No, that wasn't Kenny Rogers.
Who was that?
Some fucking nigga.
Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Sir. Did y'all hear that? All right, man, what are you talking about? What do you mean, sir?
What that mean?
All right, Grandpa was not feeling the music there of his young white son, Progressive. What city is this? Hey, man, chill out, man. Grandpa, he is tired of this shit. He want to put some earplugs in. Yo, who was it? What group is that, sir? That was not Kenny Rogers. Who was it? All right.
I'm fresh. My Dougie, I'm fresh. Yep, glide in the motherfucker.
I said, damn, who was that? Kenny Rogers?
No, that wasn't Kenny Rogers.
Who was that?
Some fucking nigga.
Oh, my goodness. Jesus. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my. Tell us how you really feel, sir. Who was it? Maybe he was going to say it was the Nicaraguans or something like that. Maybe it was the Nickelback. Maybe he was going to say it was them fucking Nickelbacks. I don't know what he was going to say, but he was fed up. He don't want to hear that shit no more. All right, what city is that? Somewhere in Georgia? That does sound like in Georgia. All right, that does sound like somewhere outside of the art school. One more time.
My Dougie, I'm fresh. My Dougie, I'm fresh. Yep, glide in the motherfucker.
I said, damn, who was that? Kenny Rogers?
No, that wasn't Kenny Rogers.
Who was that?
Some fucking nigga.
Jesus. And he cut that up. He cut that off smooth right there. He cut that off smooth. Wowzers. Racism is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Racism is still alive. All right, anyway, yikes. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a brother out here, and he sees something he likes here, hidden camera. Yeah, we got girls walking in there. We got celibates, and we look, somebody's husband is looking to buy a bit. Oh, no.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, look at this. Uh-oh, he looking like he need him a little bit or something. Look at them. He want to put some hands on some hips. Handy Manny is like, yo.
Lord, have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay
focused. All right,
focused.
Handy Manny. All right, look, he ain't slick. Look at him. He trying to get a look at them gams. He like, God damn, this is not what I normally see here in the Home Depot. All right, this ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he like, what?
What kind of fuck you give me?
Hey, man, you're going to have to pay for that, Handy Manny. You're going to have to pay a day's pay rate. Whatever you made today, that's what that's going to cost, man. That ain't free for you right there.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're going to have to pay. You normally pay really ugly broads for this. It ain't going to cost you $100, ninja. You're going to have to pay everything, your subcontractor's deal, sir, to get at that, brother. Yeah, that's out of your price range, sir. All right, but he'll pay up. He'll pay his whole week's paycheck to go get into some of that, bruh. He's like, Lord, have mercy.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, that's a big payment right there, sir. But she'll sell you some if you got the money, Handy Manny. All right? He is like, yo, I need to have me some of that. And look at hey, man, no matter what age you are, gentlemen, I know you think old men ain't out here being dirty. Old men are some of the dirtiest men out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, that ninja, look at him. He about to give up his whole life. He about to give up his whole life. And you know he got a fat gordita wife. You know he got a fat wife at home. And he ain't never put hands on hips on nothing like this. And he like, I gots to have it. He about to go home with herp derp, all of that. All right. Yes, indeed. You got to have him some of that. She like, look, and look at this ninja. Oh, he's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, man. All right. He like, look, booty out. Look, he like, hello. All right. This ninja, look. And now he hovering around. You know how you ninja see. When you thinking about cold approaching, all right, and you see it and it's right there, and you like, coach, man, for hell with you, man. I got to go in. I'm cold approaching that. Well, she didn't give you no sign, but now you hovering around. Oh, what is this right here? What is this? I think I need a couple of these. Now you done bought a couple of these. You done spent $20, $30 extra dollars. All right. $20 extra dollars trying to act like you need something around what she looking for. Ninja, you don't need that. All right, you don't need no saw blades. Ninja about to buy 2 saw blades, a whole table saw. Oh, I need a couple of new table saws for my room where I build house. You ain't got nothing, Ninja. You ain't got nothing. Look at this Ninja. Yeah, I think I need a couple of these. Acting like he ain't paying attention. And then when she turn her back, Ninja, right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Right there. Act like, oh, I'm looking at these saws. All right, she turn her back. You looking at them flatbacks. That's what you looking at, them pancakes. Starving, Ninja. All right, anyway. He getting his spank bank full. His spank bank is full, Ninja. He getting a good hard look. He like, he filling that spank bank up. Right here. All right, he's filling that spank bank up. So when he go back to his wife, he gonna be like,
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh my. Yes, sir. All right, spank bank is filled up. This Ninja about to be out here starving. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. A guy breaks up with this girl because in this video, her 13-year-old son is disrespectful and doesn't listen. What are your thoughts?
Yo, this nigga really out here arguing with my son. With my son.
Your son disrespectful.
With my son.
13 years old, talking like the way he talks. Bro, she need to be whooping your ass.
No.
That's why I'm breaking up with your ass.
Why would I have to whoop his ass? He's 13. He's a teenager, mate. That's not the point.
Smoking weed, all this crazy ass shit, acting bad at school. You need to whoop his ass.
He a teenager.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't worry about me. You ain't my real pops. So you gonna allow him to just cuss like that in front of you?
No, okay. Listen, Mike.
What you mean?
He a teenager.
You gonna allow he's a badass teenager. You need to be whooping his mother.
So you gonna call my son bad?
I'm gonna tell you what's right.
He gonna call my son bad?
What about him means bad? You know what you mean? You come in the house like fuck. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. You need to get your little ass whooped. That's what you need to be getting your ass whooped. That's why I'm saying, bro, get your son, bro.
Listen.
Get your motherfucking son. Man.
Listen, y'all really need to calm down, for real. They need to calm down. This nigga sitting up here arguing with my fucking son.
No, I'm trying to tell
He's
him right.
arguing with my 13-year-old son, though.
That's what I'm saying. I want to raise your little ass right. You feel me? Fuck, you not my pop. You need to be focused.
Why is he arguing with my son? That's what's crazy.
You're not my dad.
Damn.
Look at this shit. This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, he do listen to me when it's needed, though.
Yo. I'm telling you, man, you not raising him in the right direction, man. This little ass
Where
I want to go. Selling drugs, smoking weed, coming in late.
He don't sell drugs.
Bro, I seen this shit. What you talking about? What you seen?
He don't sell no drugs.
I'm not finna. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, this nigga really out here arguing with my son.
Oh my goodness. Look at this frog face. Oh my goodness. She looked like Tiny from that group Escape. Look at this. And y'all niggas be out here with these frog face single mammies. Y'all be out here, really out here with these frog face single mammies out here. Coach, man, but she got ass though. I mean, look at her face. Merp. Look at there. And what's on her lips? Is that herpes? What is that on her lips? That's disgusting, bro. Y'all be out here trying to turn this into real women out here. I hope he probably living up under her. So he don't have to pay. So he don't have to pay $100 a week. I get it for free. All right, how's that free looking, sir? All right, free women cost the most.
What the
with
fuck?
My son.
Your son disrespectful.
With my son.
With my son. With my son. With my son. Oh my goodness. And this son don't got no chance at this. He's going to have to escape this mammy. All right, because this is a bad example of a mother with my son. All right, with my son. All right, goodness. Is that herpes? All right, I don't know. Yeah, man. And then this dude right here obviously is in a baby boy scenario. That's a big-ass 13-year-old child. That's a 13-year-old. That's a big. So whoever, this is the thing about being a stepdad. Again, as they say, alpha fucks, beta bucks. Whoever made that child with this frog-faced ass woman, This was a big ninja, right? Now, juxtapose it to the stepdad. He's not a big ninja. He's the cleanup man.
And that's you.
The ninja that impregnated her is Ninja. He's the guy off the goddamn Green Mile. Or he was a linebacker at whatever junior college she was close to. Or he was a basketball player or something. Now, you, on the other hand, this ninja is already head and shoulders. The stepdad is at the 13-year-old boy's chest. All right, goodness gracious. Hey, it ain't going to be it's only a matter of time before he start thumping on this stepdad. He going to start putting paws on all over the stepdad. For sure. Goodness gracious. All right, you arguing with this ninja already looking down at you, bruh. Hey, man, some dudes ain't suited for being a stepdad. You're not suited to be a stepdad. This is why this is a red flag right here. This is a red flag right here. The big old 13, 14-year-old ninja. Size 18 shoe wearing ass. And you coming in there with your size 9s thinking you about to be a stepdad to him. Hell no. All right. And you out here arguing. Dude, I always tell you, man, you going to pay one way or another. This is how you pay. I don't pay. This is how you're paying. You literally getting disrespected by the woman that you living with and your stepson. This nigga gonna be whooping your ass in a minute, bro.
13 years old, talking like the way you talk. Bro, she need to be whooping your ass.
No.
That's why I'm breaking up with your ass.
Why would I have to whoop his ass? He's 13. He's a teenager, mate. That's not the point.
Man, 13, smoking weed, allegedly selling drugs, according to this video, and he's already 6'2". I would be out, bro. Right? He already 6'2". This ninja in a year gonna be beating the brakes off of this ninja. All right, please. Hell no. Ninja, hey, man, I'm a short dude. I ain't being about to be no stepdaddy to no 6'3", 14-year-old, 6'5", 15-year-old. Nope. There ain't no fucking way. I'll be like, no. I ain't got to live up under that shit. Ninja dragging me out the bed while I'm trying to fuck his mama. Nope. All right, what do we got here? We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got two crystal methanies here that have this to say about dating black men.
Date the quarterback or the star of the basketball team?
Star of the basketball quarterback. Team. I'm not into black guys anymore.
What black guys do?
I don't know. They're just like too. I can't say that. I can't.
For frat TV, it's totally fine.
They're like ghetto.
That's right, baby. Keep it P right there. You feel me? Keep it 100. White folks, keep it P. If y'all feeling some way, say that shit.
Yeah.
Don't stop. Don't stop your friend if they got something on their mind.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to Super Ray. All right, Super Ray, man. They tell her like it is. We want to know, man. She said they too ghetto anymore. Cause you know cheeks have been clapped. And of course, look at the age of these women. These are underage 21-year-olds.
Date the quarterback or the star of the basketball team?
Star of the basketball.
Star of the basketball team. Yep, there you go right there. Look, okay.
In these streets.
These women been dusted off and had the whole thing. Nutted on, all of that. Pissed on, dookied on, all of that. Slap, choke, dominated. And somebody's going to marry her. And here's the sad part about it.
And that's you.
Nothing piss off white guys like knowing their white women have been blacked. All right? Nothing will piss off white dudes better like that. They rather be a cuck. They rather their white woman be a former stripper than to know that they was a girlfriend or got in a rotation with a black guy. This right now, this woman is good as done. Now she like, I don't date black guys anymore. News report, you don't date white guys no more either. If they know you dated black guys before that, you definitely ain't dating white guys again. Right? So you literally have limited your options severely. I hope you're going to have to go travel somewhere else. All right, but she's out there, no way. All right, and look at these slut babies, these little girls. I mean, they're minors, so I can't say that.
Quarterback. I'm not into black guys anymore.
I'm not into black guys anymore. All right.
And that's you.
All right, I'm not into black guys anymore. How old are these girls, you think? And y'all... All right, here we go.
What black guys do?
I don't know. They're just like too. I can't say that.
No, say it. Say it with your chest. Say it with your flat chest. All right, we want to know what you got to say.
can't say that. I can't.
For frat TV, it's totally fine.
They're like ghetto.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Glocktavius.
Oh, the humanity.
Right, Glocktavius. Oh, man. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Somebody said 23. I guess. I mean, listen, hey, every day I get older, they stay the same age. Them some young sorority girls. That does look like a college behind them. So I will give them college age. All right. Yes, indeed. Watch out here, brothers. All right. What do I got left? I got one more video on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have this woman here. Doesn't want to get a job. We're going to talk about this later here. The women don't want to work.
I want my mom to understand that I can't live off of $1,000 a month, and I grew up on a certain lifestyle. She can't just take that away from me immediately.
Okay.
I think the best thing would be to start with a job.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
She needs a job.
No!
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no.
And I think it would be great if you volunteered some more at the soup kitchen. You could do some great volunteer work down there.
Oh, no.
She doesn't need a job babysitting. She needs a job in the world.
No!
She doesn't need a job at home. She needs a job in the world. You need a job.
No, I don't want a job!
Well, I know.
There's so much work!
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
We don't want to work in the job.
Come on, man.
Oh, no. The youth of America. All right. I think she just wants to sell some punani. She's like this right here. She said, wait a minute, get a job?
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just
She needs
comes right out.
$1,000 a week. By my calculation, that's getting her cheeks clapped 8 times a month. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man. All right, we got Mike Tyson coming up here. She don't want to work, man. She don't want to work. They want a soft life. We have a woman coming up later on in the show. We're going to talk about this attention. She wants a soft life. And we actually had another woman. Remember, she was in her 30s. She was like, if I meet a guy and they want to talk about hustling, she was like, baby, I'm already been hustled out. I'm all hustled out. I want to have some kids. I want a soft life. I want in my soft girl era. Soft girl era. All right, so I'm not trying to be out here hustling and grinding, working. All right, she know how to hike up a leg. All right, she going to have to do something here, or she going to have to be. And if she gets with a guy that gives her $1,000 a week, yeah, she's not there for love. She's there for business. And it is apparent. Mike Tyson for the Legacy Ninjas. Who's the Legacy Ninjas out here? Coach, I want a legacy. I want to have some kids, and I want them to have my last name. And I want to build a legacy and generational wealth, right? These guys right here. And this is their excuse to have a love child in America. And I say, well, there's a lot of ways you can do this. You can be a co-parent, like your old CGA. You can get married and divorced. You can have kids overseas. You can have a surrogate. No, man, I ain't paying up front. I ain't paying. But y'all going to use the artificial womb. Okay, I think not. Well, Mike Tyson has something to say about legacy. And unfortunately, he said it in front of a young woman. Now, I want to ask you, legacy. One thing about the legacy is that you guys say you want a legacy, but you don't know who your great-granddaddy is. Do you know who your great-granddaddy is? Do you know him by name? Do you know where he grew up? Did you know if he was in the military? Did you know if he was married? Like, do you know your great-grandfather? Just ask yourself this. Now, I do know several of my great-grandfathers, and if you guys don't know, you'll have several of them. All right, so you have to know which great-grandfather you're talking about. Your maternal mothers, your maternal fathers, all right? Your paternal mother, your paternal father, and then so forth and so on. But do you know them? Do you know their name? Do you know what they did? If you do know them by name, then you definitely have a legacy, right? That legacy has been passed down. For instance, my great-grandfather, I know, played in the Negro League baseball. All right, and I have pictures of him, and I have memorabilia. I have signed autographs. I have pictures of him with Hank Aaron and all of that stuff. He played one of him, which is my maternal mother's father. Okay, He played Negro League Baseball. I know him by name. I've researched him. I've looked him up. I knew him. I actually knew him. All right. And I was at his funeral. So I do know who he is. Some of you guys don't know at all. In fact, some of you guys don't even know your father. Okay. Some of you don't even know your father. In this instance, what we're trying to show you is a lot of the people that you came from are literally forgotten about. All right, they're forgotten about. You don't even know who they are. You don't know what they did. You don't know their story or anything. And I want you to know right here, we're living in tough times where legacies are becoming less important, right? Where you have kids out of wedlock and the kid that you produce isn't even given your last name. Your family tree and history is completely a shit show. Most people in your family, if you come from poor people, all right, if you come from poor people, or if you come from people in, particularly broken families and African Americans, if you try to do your family tree right now, it'll be a shit show. There won't be any consistencies. There will be people with multiple kids out of wedlock, and there will be kids with not the last name of the father. It could have the last name of the mother, and it would be a shit show, right? You wouldn't even know it. And trust me, I've tried to do it with my family. It was a shit show. I gave up. I was like, I can't do this, because I was having to ask personal questions about who was the father? Okay, who's the father of the third kid, right? Who's the father of the second kid, right? It was a complete shit show, catastrophe. Okay. Now, if you want to start you a legacy, go ahead. I mean, listen, you could do it. And so you could be the first one to break a cycle of degradation in your family. And you will find out a lot of y'all got white people in your family and a lot of y'all got black people in your family, either if you're black or white. So all of us have mixed up in one particular point of our lives. Some of y'all got people in your family that you are racist against. But in that instance, Mike Tyson has something interesting to say about legacy. And again, he's an old man. And a lot of old men keep it real. Unfortunately, a lot of younger people, they're bright-eyed, they're bushy-tailed, they have hopes and dreams, they have visions. And when you mix the two, you get this. When you mix the two, hopeful people, hopeful generation of people, and an old man who keeping it real, this is what happens. All right, so this young woman, I believe, she looks like she might be 12 to 15 years old. She's trying her hand at doing some interviews. And she's happy about life. She's looking forward to things. She has hopes and dreams and shit, right? She got a future. I believe the children are our future. Right? You know what I mean? She like hopeful and got dreams. She's standing in front of a legend. She's hoping the legend's going to hit him up with some information and and then Mike Tyson on the other end, tail end of his life, fourth quarter. He's probably going to get knocked out tonight. He don't see any future. He living on borrowed time at this particular point. He's already lived his life. He already fucked who he want to fuck. He already made all the money he don't want to made. He realized neither of those are the answer. Punani and money, it really didn't make a difference. He's still here, bankrupt, robbed, blind by his managers and trainers. And this is the answer. Let's play the video without further ado.
Well, in your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend, Mike Tyson, in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing.
Oh, the
Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before, someone say that as an answer.
Can you really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to be this way when you're dead? Why do you want somebody you think somebody really wants to think about you? What's the audacity? I think, I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the fuck cares about me when I'm gone? Well, my kids, maybe, or grandkids. Who the fuck cares?
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Shout out to Iron Mike Tyson. Good Lord. Take it easy, sir. Jesus.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I always tell you, we just dust, man. We just animals out here, bro. Y'all putting too much work in it. Chill out, bro. This is a 16-year-old girl. She didn't deserve that. She was trying to just, she was excited. Hi, I'm standing in front of the legendary Mike Tyson. Tell us, we'll die at the end. Oh, my goodness. All right, Jesus. Is this how y'all feel when y'all watch my channel? Every day, you're like, this guy, oh my God, coach, what about love? What about hope? What about faith and fantasy? I come on here, y'all gonna die. All right, we're all gonna die. All right, what's the point? I gotta play it again. And look at her face. She tried to clean it up. Shout out to this girl, man. She tried to clean it up. She was like, well, thank you. Back to you, Jim. All right, Mike Tyson was like, yo, bruh, hey, look, nah, Jim, shut up. I got something to say. We're going to die. Oh, okay. Legacy Ninjas, where y'all at? Check in with me, Legacy Ninjas. Hey, man, hey, old men are the realest people out here, okay? Old men are the realest men out here, bruh. We will tell you like it is. Ninjas, we ain't sugarcoating shit. All right, we don't care if you 12, 13, 14, 18, 19. We need hope. All right, this woman's like, but Mike Tyson, don't we need hope? Man, fuck hope. Oh, Jesus. Yo, that's crazy, man. All right, yeah.
Well, in your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend, Mike Tyson.
Damn, poor girl, man. She thought she was about to get some philosophical, yes, child, future of God. See, at 60, you can still do things. Nope, that's not what she got. Nope. She was excited, too.
In the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Man, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego.
Ooh.
Legacy.
Look at
all the humanity.
Back to you, Chuck. She was like, well, somebody probably gave her that question. Somebody probably gave her that question. All right, you'll be in front of the legendary Mike Tyson. This is what you should ask him. And then he went left. And she's like, that's all I got. Poor girl, man. Give her a shout out, whoever her name is, bro. She's like, okay, that didn't work. What do I do now? I have no backup questions.
See, doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds.
That's what I say. You legacy ninjas. I want a legacy, coach. Who's your daddy's name? I don't know. You don't have no legacy. What legacy are you passing on, Ninja? You can't even give your wife $100 a week, Mr. Legacy guy. Yeah. All right, yo. All right, man. That's crazy, man. Oh, poor girl getting wrecked right now.
It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die.
Oh, man. This is what happens. I'm going to tell you, man. Look, I'll play the clip in full. I have to pause it to break it down. But you're talking about a warrior. This man's a warrior. I mean, we miss men like this. Although these men, you know, military men, fighters, gladiators, warriors, generals, people like this that have been through pain, grief, misery, and you would think they would be happy, and they've been through fights. And not only that, he's preparing to fight for his life tonight. He's locked in. He's in warrior mode. He ain't out here to give flowers and motherfucking cheap perfume. He out here he trying to kill somebody today. Like he's a gladiator modern day. These men that have been in the trenches, they've been out here, been miners and worked, and they worked on the railroad, and they've been hard hats, and they worked labor jobs where they breathe cancerous carcinogens and chemicals. And they've been through battles and wars. They've seen men and women killed in front of them. They had to kill with their bare hands. You're not going to get this whole well, we need to be more positive and shit like that. Bruh, he ain't here, man. This a warrior you talking to. This is a guy that been battling. He had to beat grown-ass men, and he was the top man of the grown men in his time. He had to slap ninjas in the face. He had to knock out grown-ass men who've been training their whole life to knock him out, and he had to stand across from him and knock him out. He had to prevent getting knocked out. You're not talking to people that's just going to give you this, oh, it's okay, and one day you'll have a shot at life. All right? You know what I mean? When you ever been around a battle-tested guy, when you ever been around, and you young men don't know, because a lot of the men that you're around today, your OGs, your elders today, a lot of the men you've been around have not served in war. They don't have no hand-to-hand combat. Ninjas ain't busted no grapes in a fruit fight. You've never had to kill a man in order to protect whatever, your family, your house, your security, your country. Ninjas ain't never served in the military. And I'm not saying you should have. I'm just saying you just around men that their only thing was to go to school and work in air conditioning if they were lucky. If they were lucky, that was it. I'm going to go to school and get a job. That was it. That was what we did. We didn't have to go hand to hand. We didn't have to go in a trench and put our head up and peek our eye up, pow, and shoot somebody over there. We didn't have to do that and throw a grenade. You know what I mean? That was all movies. The men that are in their 40s and 50s, we didn't have to do any of that. And we're one of the first generations. My man said soft hand ass ninjas. Facts. We got soft hands, and we're still like, you could come out here, and if you get an education like me, you'll be able to get a Toyota Camry just like me. That's all we got, right? But I on the other hand, when I was a youngin', the men above me, most of them were military guys. Most of them served in the military. A lot of them had criminal records, right? Meaning that they had to sit in jail. And you would be sitting around talking to them. A lot of them weren't white-collar guys. They were blue-collar guys, a.k.a. hard hats. They worked blue-collar jobs or government jobs. They didn't have all of this, I'm going to be Wall Street and I'll be an executive and start my business and all that shit. There weren't many of those guys like that. Even no matter what race you are, you were around men that have been hardened by 40. Right? Hardened. And they see men lose life. Vietnam vets, Korean War vets, Iraq, the Desert Storm, Desert Shield veterans. And so there was a time if you didn't serve, you couldn't even talk around these men. You couldn't even talk. Now, this was just a different time. I'm not saying it was a better time. I'm just saying that was the time. Like, if you didn't serve, and there was these ninjas that be like push-ups, and they be doing push-ups with cigarettes and shit. And that's how they used to do push-ups when they was online, and they was 18, 19, and 20. Right? So, the reality is we have a different set of men, and you young people grew up around men that if you stay positive and keep optimistic, you too can have a middle-class life. Right? These type of things. You too can be like me and live in an apartment at 50 years old, right? You too can be in debt like me. Like, we definitely have a lot of these mindsets. And with that being said, as a result, everybody expects men to be optimistic. Older men. Optimistic. Okay, we should be optimistic. No, man, we grew up with people, World War II veterans, right? These people went to war, or a lot of them, if they didn't go to war, they did boxing. They had to do hand-to-hand combat and shit like this. Like, we grew up with a different set of men. And so when you're around people that have to go and defend themselves and, you know, defend their lives or their health in order to secure and support other people, you're not going to get optimism from these people at all. You're going to get really killer instinct, especially when you're in and around where you're training. He's in the middle of training for a fight. You're not going to get positivity. You know what I mean? All right. You're not going to get positivity. And of course, then when you even put the relationships in there, these men, you know what? Let me say this. The men that are the men that we just described, the warriors, the veterans, the people who had to leave it all off that are on the field or on the court or whatever they were in the ring. You guys know this, that some of the worst things that happened to them were not those things. It were the relationships that they had that they lost in the midst of doing that thing. Let me speak on this. These men that you would think are the peak of masculinity, the peak of manhood, and these people saw lives taken. They had to take a life. They saw lives taken in front of them. They fought, they battled, they had scars, wounds. They're hardened, they're toughened up, they got hard hands. You know what? A lot of these men, their toughest thing they went through were the shit they went through with their wives. When they came home from the battle. And the woman still left him, divorced him, used him. He used the word right there. We just used. People just use you. Come home to a Dear John letter. I showed you a picture of the Vietnam vet, prisoner of war. He finally got released. As soon as he got back home, wife divorced him and was with another man. And he had to pay alimony to her when he came back as a prisoner of war. And so some of the tough things and the most heartbreaking things are you laid it all out there and still people used you. And some of your women, the worst thing that happened to them, he came home to get comfort with that woman and that woman stabbed him in the back. All right. And that will literally get you talking like this. While you were fighting, she was out there getting her insides pushed to her esophagus. Now, this is why older men are broken. That's why they talk the way they talk, all right? Because you went out there, supported, provided, and still got. It didn't matter in the end, right? So this is why he's saying what he's saying here. Let's play the whole video into its entirety here as we hear his nihilist approach to life. And sorry for this poor girl who had to experience this.
Well, in your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend Mike Tyson in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that?
Oh.
What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead.
Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, man.
We're dust. We're absolutely nothing.
Fuck. Man, this man has probably earned $100 million in his life. I think he has one divorce for sure. All right. I know he has one divorce. He might have two. I'm not sure. This man is one. Right. He said he'd throw in the fight. Money on Jake Paul. If he can even climb out the ring. All right. But yeah, he's like, this is it. This is my swan song. But nobody can tell him any better. Listen, let me play the end of this clip.
Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before.
Yeah, that's something I never heard before. Yeah, she like, damn.
Say that as an answer.
Can you really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to be this way when you're dead? Why do you want somebody? You think somebody really wants to think about you?
Damn, and young people don't want to think about death. They think they're going to live forever. All right, old people know death is around the corner.
What's the audacity? I think, I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the fuck cares about me when I'm gone?
Shout out to this girl, man. God damn. She holding it in.
My kids, maybe, or grandkids.
True.
Okay. All right, man. And yo, shout out to Iron Mike Tyson out here. Hopefully he does well tonight. I had to show that clip because the fight's coming up. Woo-wee. All right, let me show you this right here. Oh, my goodness. Just showing you this. It just came to my mind. Speaking of Mike Tyson, good luck in your fight tonight right here. Here we go right here. Here we go right here. This is Mike Tyson right here. This is from 13 years ago.
Look at this stuff. This is history here. You are history.
This is garbage. I can say I bled for garbage.
So this is meaningless.
No, at one time it meant a lot. When you're just a young kid, this is everything to you. But then you realize your priorities change. And you just want your children to be happy and do nice things, and that makes you happy. This is nothing. This is just nothing, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn. All right. Just
Wait a minute. Who are you?
say this garbage. This garbage. They just be like, I would love a championship belt. This niggas are like, this garbage. Sheesh. All right. Oh, Lord. Jesus.
This is garbage.
It's just material things. Somebody said he earned $300 million. He's like, just more important things, man. All right? There's more important things. This is nothing to me. It meant something then, don't mean nothing now. All right, these are just trinkets. They just said trinkets. Hold up. Trinkets. Ay. Shout out to our brother Mike Tyson out here, man. Good luck at your fight. Let's get to these super chats here. Man, y'all don't realize OGs will keep it real on you, brother. All right, keep it real. All right, really, man. Like, yeah, you can get all the Rolexes and the Lexus and the Texas license plate out of state you want, man. It's just, at the end of the day, Ninja, you better have something above you, something to live for, a philosophy. You better have some hopes and dreams. You better go see some shit. Or else, he said, now ask Floyd Mayweather. It ain't garbage. All right, I'm gonna get censored for that clip. Let's get to these super chats. The stream might get taken down for playing that clip. It's CBS. CBS don't play on YouTube. Never, if you're a YouTuber, watch CBS and Paramount and Vlad TV. And there's a bunch of people you need to watch. They will snipe your whole stream. Hey, shout out to our brother here. We got Jermaine in the building. Okay, shout out to you. Let's see what's on the Cash Is app. We're going to get the Cash Is app moving and grooving. All right, we got Snap Tech Fix says, damn, Iron Mike gave her too much real. Jeez. Too much for the real. Shout out to our brother Preston. They know black dudes trying to break that pelvis, which we call it property damage. Property damage, right? Ninjas just trying to try to break you off. Daniel says, who sent their teenage daughter to interview this guy? He says, who once said, quote, I only do interviews. I only do interviews with women I fornicate with. Yes. Woo, wait. He says, so you should shut up right now. I need to play that clip. Yeah, somebody didn't know. You guys, man. I mean, you guys don't know. Let me see here. Interview with women. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. Here we go.
I'm 36 years old, going to 36. I never dreamed of living this long. I never dreamed of fornicating with as many beautiful women as I did, of having as much money as I did. I won't talk nice to you and talk about fornicating with you and letting you suck my because if I was eloquent with you, you would still look at me as a scumbag. I may like fornicating more than other people. It's just who I am. I sacrificed so much of my life. Can I at least get laid? You know what I mean? I've been robbed of most of my money. Can I at least get a blowjob? If I wish one of your guys had children, if I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles so you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have, waking up every day.
Put it right here and that you can win this fight.
Are you talking out of turn?
No, I think we're all talking together.
I normally don't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them. So you shouldn't talk anymore.
Oh, the humanity.
Remember when I said, remember when I said a lot of you guys aren't ready to be men is because men in the past, because you guys, women need to be traditional. Men need to be traditional. I said this before, and this is not always the case. Traditional men are barbarians. Men in the 50s, you would not be able to handle today. I've been saying that for a long time because I grew up with men that came from the 50s. Men used to be, men didn't communicate. They just grunted. Grunt. Ugh. They just told it what it was. Sit your ass down, boy. They didn't sit there. Can I have hugs? Son, I love you. Can I have a hug? Now y'all kissing y'all son on the mouth. All right, son, I just want to tell you how much I care about you. Dude, y'all want traditional men? I said this before. I think I posted something on Instagram. I was like, you guys will be curled up in fetal position listening to men from the 50s. You cannot handle men from the 50s. They just grunted and just said what the fuck they wanted to say and kept it moving. All right, and women and the kids would just shut the fuck up. As soon as he started talking, they just be like, all right. But y'all want tradition, and women used to do this, and men used to do this. All right, this is an example, although an extreme example, but I've always said when these people expect boxers and football players to be corporate button-up guys, I'm like, they're not. Behind the scenes, they curse. They talk about locker room talk and grabbing punanis and fucking bitches, and they be smoking cigarettes and weed, and they're not these buttoned-up suit guys doing their podium interviews. And Mike Tyson was an example of, bruh, I'm going to just say what I want to say. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. So he was like, and look, did you notice this? I want you to notice this. Notice how the woman was talking and everybody was talking. And then he said that, and guess what they did?
Shut your bitch ass up.
They said nothing. They stopped talking. They literally stopped talking. They was like, "Oh shit, we about to get a sound bite, and this dude is serious." All right, this dude is serious. He like, "Oh shit, he's in fight mode, and you messing with him, man." The dude trying to train and win a fight, and they're like, you know, like it's kind of like when men are working, and then somebody, you're like, the woman is like, "Are you thinking about me?" You're like, "Bitch, shut up." And then she's like, it's not the way it's not what you said. It's the way you said it. You personally attacked me. And it's like, man, get out of here. I said this yesterday. You can do a business with your wife, but you make sure you're not the one she reports to. She reports to somebody else. All right. Because if she comes in and irritating you, you're like, I'm trying to make $1 million. You don't have time to say it nice because you're in war. You're in win mode. You're in warrior mode. Mike Tyson's in warrior mode. And they're like wanting him to be politically correct. And somebody says she got wet. All right, she did get wet. Yep, she's like, oh, where's the real man at?
No, I think we're all talking together.
I normally don't.
That you can win this fight?
Are you talking out of turn?
No, I think we're all talking together.
I normally don't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them.
Look at that. Wowzers. All right, yeah.
So you shouldn't talk anymore. Unless you wanna, you shouldn't talk no more unless you wanna. He not talking about consent. I don't think he's talking about consent. He like put you in your place. And somebody said, yes, she did get wet. She like, woo, but you don't play with people, man. You're playing, especially with these pro athletes and people working high, jobs that require a lot of stress. Do not complain with me and like, well, you need to listen to me and you need to say it the right way. We don't have time for that. Y'all messing with men's serious business. This is serious business for him. Look at his face. He's serious, man. Look at the other interview right here. Okay. He's serious about life. This ain't a game for him. This is life or death. And y'all messing around. Right? Y'all messing around. These NBA players, NFL players, this life or death. All right. This life or death. I don't have time for this, man. I'm trying to win and win a bag and support people. There's 28 people I'm going to support tonight by going into the ring to get my head knocked off or to knock off another guy's head. There's 28 people that's going to eat on my behalf. And you in here talking about feelings. It's just a different time. So when you meet men and you're like, why these old men be out here thinking the way they think? Because we've been through it. We're trying to tell you, you ain't want to listen. But you want men to be telling you lovey-dovey and I love you, son. I love you, daughter. I love you, honey. You ain't got time for that, man. We got time to win. It's winning time. Let me get back to these super chats. Shout out to our brother here, Snap Tech Fix. Thank you for reminding me of that, Daniel, about that clip. Yes, indeed. I know people are like, you're making excuses for being an asshole. We talking about men. Be a man, bro. And I told you, man, there's a masculinity shortage out here. And women will tell you there's a masculinity shortage. Yeah, Macaroni Tony, RFK Jr., about to get our food pyramid back right.
This is exactly what you were talking about. He looks like he actually works out. So I trust him with my health, Sean. Yes, indeed. And the pharmaceuticals are going to be after his neck. Matthew S. That Tyson video got me rolling. Just got my tickets to the fight tonight. It should be entertaining. Shout out to you. And it's going to be in a full, I don't know, are they going to get 100,000 people into that event? How many people are going to be at that event tonight? Going to be a lot. Shout out to Kevin W. Says, Scott Galloway is a purple pill. He's only RP when he talks about tech companies. All right, yeah, I could tell that. Shout out to Tom is in the building. Thank you for your support. Soldier for God says, every man has two superpowers, self-control and the power of walking away. He says the men that don't use their superpowers end up broke in prison or in the grave. And then that's a fact. Another thing that we talked about, Soldier for God, is that men are the new women. Men are in their feelings about women. And they need to do this and they need to be loyal. And when they were, I always told you this. I always told you, women were not as loyal as you thought. And men were not as in love as people once believed, that men are just walking around putting coats on puddles and pulling out chairs and madame and all of this shit. Like, that's movies. That is straight movies. Men were barbarians, barbaric, and they weren't exercising and displaying a lot of love. Certainly weren't into communicating. Women, on the other hand, are not as loyal as you think. Them women just didn't have options. So that made the perfect scenario of what you saw, which was the household. Women weren't happy just staying at home. A lot of feminist Lily Lit-Licker women had to become housewives and produce children, and they wanted to be out here Lily Lit-Licking. But they couldn't, because you couldn't be out here publicly doing it. Look it up. A lot of men had to marry women, and they was whole gays. All right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that y'all out here putting up in terms of the idyllic image of the family life that people were literally unhappy about. They didn't want to be in those things. They just had to be. Women wanted to be out here running the streets, taking a bra off and burning it. They wanted to work. Now you got women out here, I don't want to work. I want a soft girl era. I want to be taken care of. My fair lady. Right? So women now have options, and you're seeing them exercise those options. And then you're like trying to wrangle them back. They need to be loyal and want to raise kids and families. No, bro. It's the reality. It's the reality of what was the world. It wasn't this just women loved men and they were loving them and wanting to have their kids and bear their children and look forward to being a mother. The missus was out here taking so much head meds. They was taking, what did the women used to do in the housewives? All right. I did a stream on this years ago. Let me see here. Housewives, 1950s. Oh, there it is. It popped up right on my things here. All right. Crazy things we told housewives in the 1950s. Let me see here. And y'all eating manly man dinners and hot dogs and shit and french fries and tater tots. All right, y'all, bruh, y'all had the worst nutrition. It says prescription uppers from the 1950s and the patriarchy. Okay, so let's jump into that. Let's jump into that real quick. I know this is part of the show. All right, and so we're here. Amphetamines are synthetic stimulants, including prescription drugs, and are a variety of illegal drugs, including methamphetamine, speed, or crank. Drugs as, and I'm not going to pronounce these things, all right, were widely prescribed. All right, widely prescribed for weight loss in the 50s and 60s, and were also used medicinally to treat narcolepsy, and so forth and so on. It says not all women in America were taking these drugs at the time, but it is important to know how they connect with the patriarchal view at that time. Most women have had the experience of a grown man looking at them and saying, you'll be pretty if you smiled more, or make sure that you have a good countenance about you, a good attitude, demeanor, and certainly don't be demanding. So they're blaming it here. So the women out here, there's a phrase. Oh, it's Mike Tyson? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, I've had the wrong tab. All right, Mike Tyson out there. But there was a phrase that that families used to say, that men used to say to their wives, like, keep on a happy face. Make sure you smile pretty. And so women had to be like, hi, I'm happy. I'm a happy woman. I'm a happy life. And when they get home, them women be miserable. When they get home miserable, crying. And what does he do? He goes and fucks his secretary. Women had no fault divorce. I mean, they didn't have access to no fault divorce. They literally had to put up with abuse. They couldn't even prove that they were abused. They had to take drugs and all of this shit, amphetamines, to just stay up. And I just like vacuum cleaning in my new appliances. That you guys don't really know how it was. And don't be a minority. If you were Latino, certainly not that many though, and you were a Black Americans, this was not a reality where a woman was Coretta Scott King. And what was Martin Luther King allegedly doing while Coretta Scott King was being his Coretta? All right?
Trying.
But, you know, you guys are literally will glamorize and glorify a time period that you know nothing about. Nothing about, and then you will say it was better back then. I don't think so. I don't think so, bruh. And if you were a poor person, like, you know, you didn't have no housewife just doting on you and cooking pot pies and shit. Right? Yep, they was on amphetamines and just getting through the day. Smoking cigarettes, packs like this. All right, wives at home and you out at work. I have a work meeting tonight, honey. Going to take your wife, going to take the secretary out and fuck her at the Momo. All right, she at home, kids just working on her nerves, and she just. And then when you come home, hi, honey. And then you walk past her, hi, woman. All right, is there anything for dinner? There is something for dinner. How was your day? Fine. Did you take her back? You know what I mean? You put her over your knee, spank her. Now, why does every time I come home, like, what do you do all day here? Jesus. What do you do all day here? Goodness, this is despicable. As soon as he wants some punani, he just grab her by the scruff of the neck. Come here. All right, here. All right, I'm done. Ugh. But it was back then, coach. Women were loyal. She just floundering on the bed like, oh, boy. Getting used like a rag doll. Guess I'll get the meatloaf. We have beef stroganoff and Salisbury steak on the menu. Right? Beef stroganoff. We're having beef stroganoff. We're having motherfucking meatloaf. We're having TV manly man dinners. Looks like we're having hot dogs and french fries tonight. Just, you know what I mean? Just, yo, unbelievable. Women were loyal back then. They were not. They just didn't have options. As soon as they got options, they skedaddle from you goofy ass niggas. He said the good old days. We're having cheeseburger pie. Like, bruh, what the hell is this shit? All right, anyway. Every way you can make hamburger, cheeseburger pie, Salisbury steak, hamburgers and fries, 100 maize to use ground beef. All right. And yes, she was fucking the neighbor and the milkman. All right, it happens. Definitely. They were not loyal. Some of y'all cousins and some of y'all uncles. Like, go back and look at some of y'all uncles and aunts. Line them up. And then go, you always stuck out. All right? Are you actually Pawpaw's daughter? Are you actually Pawpaw's son? You look a little bit different than the rest of everybody else. I don't think you Pawpaw's son. All right, anyway. 100 ways to make ground beef hamburgers. All right, anyway. she was sitting back. You guys think women are sitting back. I'm going to look at recipe books. They're not doing. Y'all have a complete terrible vision of women. All right. And it's absolutely atrocious. You too, ladies. Despicable. All right. I do have some other things that I need to talk about. Soldier for God. Yeah, shepherd's pie. All right, shout out to our brother Deshaun Rose says, thank you for slapping those Mitch-ass ninjas yesterday. I can't stand these weak-minded ass Negroes. He says, anyway, I think a show for these females would be a hit. He says, just call it Why Women Deserve Less show. All right, yeah, they'll like it. Our brother Black Suit says, that mother with 13-year-old badass kid was just despicable. These people don't represent me. I'm black. I'm just an American. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed.
Oh, look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
And y'all be arguing with
I'm
women like
about?
that. All right, that old T.I.-looking strag or tiny-looking strag. Strident Hermit. There is a legacy of your bloodline, and there's a legacy of the product of your creation. For example, Coach, the people who came to listen to your message are going to carry it on with them, especially the Coach gang is your legacy. And I think Mike Tyson or somebody else spoke about that. They're like, dude, your legacy is not really just your family. It's an extension of the people that you help out, right? You will be remembered more, not more by your family, but if you were helpful to other people, they'll remember you. They'll remember and carry on your legacy far beyond you carrying it on. And there's many examples of that I'm not going to get into. But Strident Herman, you're right. Shout out to our brother here. NSA, Al Hobbsy says, our generation hardly understood. It's hardly understood by any new generation. Yes. And people do. And shout out to you. That's a sponsorship. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we always don't understand the people that come before us. All right. So people always want to make things better. They want to make it better than the other men or the other women had it. And so what we'll do is we'll completely disregard it and disrespect their efforts. But without them, we wouldn't be able to make the world a better place. But, you know, the group of men before us, as a man that has lived in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s, I'm going to tell you, man, where I see things going is we have been weakened. It's fucked up. I know. Every old person says that about the younger generation. I know. I don't want to be one of those guys. I'm not going to say the generations are worse. But the men today and the women today, y'all got it all wrong. And it's obvious. It is completely obvious. You have it wrong. You guys got it. You're missing the point. It is the way you're trying to make it work is not going to work. Therefore, I tell you guys, you better become a free agent. Because what you're expecting, what men expect from women, you're not going to get. What women expect from men, they're not going to get. It's fucked up. Like there's more the wussification of the male, the beta male revolution, these fake alphas, these wannabe Macs. It is really effed up. I mean, y'all got it all wrong, and we're seeking answers from men, and they're telling you to run out here and talk to broads for the low price of $9.99 per course. Now, I'm a course seller as well, but I try to put real good life information into my course, right? I'm not just trying to tell you to be better with women and shit like that. I'm like, be better for yourself. But really, with the men, you guys are some weak-ass men. I mean, and it ain't your fault, so don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. But in comparison, you guys are some low-T testosterone beta males. And what happened was the nerds got their revenge, finally. The nerds got their revenge, meaning that, you know, like the tech guys are the dominant males now. They have the voice. They control the voice. Like they can squash the masculine perspective. They can simply come out and virtue signal and shame men like, you know, Scott Galloway ass ninjas. So the nerds have a bigger voice. When before they didn't have a bigger voice. They would have to get punched in the teeth. They couldn't talk. They didn't have any avenue or recourse to get bitches. Right? They didn't get to skirt the system by being replacement men and cleanup men. Like they knew their place. Everybody had their place. And of course, people will say, physicality shouldn't be the way you dominate, but I disagree. And even when it works against me, but physicality is very important. You're basically taking a very important aspect of survival and saying it shouldn't be used. And then what happens is you make the bullied becomes the bullies. as a result of I can't punch you and punch you in the neck, right? You know what I mean? I can't bloody your nose and dot your eye. Now, all of a sudden, you get to keep talking, right? And you get to do what you're doing in keyboard warrior and troll and snipe and investigate and expose. You get to do all that, but I can't snap your neck. You know what I mean? I can't pile drive you and put you in the DDT or the full Nelson or give you a purple nurple or give you a wedgie. Like, come on. That's completely unfair because the tongue is just as lethal as the hands. So if you allow the tongue to just go ahead and I could just snipe you and do this and this, demonetize you, that's unfair advantage. You gave advantage to the tech nerds. Now the nerds are the prevailing thought. Now they get to put out their thought police, their thought politics, and I get to stand over here and do nothing. So you can abuse me with the tongue and I can't respond back and knock your ass out. You get to abuse me with the tech, but I can't come over here with the Tech 9. Like that's, you know what I mean? So they're like, physicality solves nothing. Oh, yes, it does. It solves a lot. It makes people shut the fuck up and know their place. Right? Now, not everybody knows, all right? This is the guy. And we've been doing this for 100,000 years. Same thing with the women. The women get to come out here and now they don't have to have any decorum. And now the women that did have decorum are looking at the other women and going, well, shit, they winning. So they come out here with their titties and asses out. They come out here and go, well, there's no other choice. And they say, well, what's the benefit of being a good woman if I'm going to be out here losing? So what do? They end up doing what the other women are doing in these fucking streets. Okay? And now the women are masculine, hyper masculine. All of the things they get rewarded for as a woman tends to be masculine characteristics. All of the things men get rewarded for as a man is feminine characteristics. Oh, he's a good man. He's cooperative and he communicates and he learns and he listens and he does what I say. And happy wife, happy life. He gets a reward. The woman, I'm dominant. I'm an alpha boss. I'm a girl boss. I get after it. I'm a hustler. That's a masculine characteristic. She gets rewarded. The feminine women get essentially annihilated. So do the masculine men. All right, you a pick me if you're a feminine woman. As a masculine woman, as a masculine man, you're a toxic male. You see what's happening? Right? You see what's happening? This is the world we live in today. It's messed up. It is messed up, and it is not the world we've always lived in. And the reason why we are living like this is because we have security. We have security, and we're taking advantage of our security. Like, we don't realize we live in a secure world. And this is mostly the United States. And I'm almost guaranteed Ukraine is not like this. Because why? They dropping bombs. Oh, dude, can I tell you this? Because this is part of the show. This is important. This is important because when shit hits the fan, masculinity wins. Masculinity is necessary. Did you guys know in the World Trade Center, 9/11, in 9/11, there were thousands of female firefighters. There were tens of thousands of male firefighters. In the 9/11 collapse of the towers, whether you believe it was 340-something firefighters died in those buildings trying to rescue people. But there were thousands and thousands of female firefighters at the scene coming in, trying to help. They were enlisted. There were tens of thousands of males. So it was like 70% were male, 30% were female. Out of all the people who died of those firefighters, there were 0 women that died. None. None. Now, how can that be? All the men died. Because when the shit hit the fan, it was masculinity time. Oh, shit. Men run up there. All the women started backing up. What do I do? Oh, okay, I'll just type something in now. I'll just turn on the water out here. No female firefighters died. They all backed out. They all cowered out. They all was like, well, I ain't going in there. All right? Like, this is what I'm talking about. That's why the world's flipped. Because when shit hits the fan, now it's time to be men and it's time to be women. That's why you guys live in a safe, secure world. As long as it's safe and secure, everybody can act like top dog and talk shit. But you can talk shit until you get hit, right? But now people can't get hit. So we live in a world of safety and security. So now women are like, I could do it and I want to do. Let shit hit the fan again. You'll have no women die and all men die. Same thing with the Vietnam War. He said, time to send some emails. Same thing with the Vietnam War. What, 30,000 men died, 8 women. Right? Think about it, bruh. And y'all talking about equality. Like, this is, y'all got the world messed up. This is some true alpha. This is some true masculinity talking right now. You got tens of thousands of men that die and a handful of women. Not even 2 handfuls of women die. These are the facts. And we just live in a safe and secure world where people can just talk shit and act like I'm alpha, I'm top dog, I'm dominant, I'm in here, I got girl boss energy. And y'all ain't going to do shit. At the end of the day, it's going to be the men. 100%. It's going to be the men. The women going to turn into women real fast. I mean, in seconds. Women and children first in the boat. You guys go die in the boat. All right, that's it. All right, anyway. So let us not forget the benefits. And oh, by the way, it'll get physical real quick. We need your physicality. I thought physicality was important. Well, go up there and save these people. We need you to be a man. Step up. Step up and do what you need to do. Yep, we saw that. We saw that when Trump was when they was trying to part his head. The women's security started fumbling. Oh, they was like, oh, his shit is on? Oh, shit. All right, can I send some emails? What we need to do, where my gun at? She can't even find the holster. She was like, what's going on? Ducking and dodging. They was hiding behind shit. They was like, they shooting. Aha, made you look. Oh, now they shooting? Okay, I don't want to do this job. Step up and be a man. All right, so we know that's the reality. Let's not play games with this shit. Shout out to our brother here, and thank you, our brother here, NSA, for the sponsorship. Shout out to No Government Name says the kid is how the Mitches feel when they listen to CGA. As a Gen Z military vet who would have almost died, I think, just like Mike Tyson in that clip. It says right here, I've had older men call me cruel and heartless. It says, I'm just happy I'm still alive, but no one except I can die at any moment. Tell them, CGA. Yep. We could, all right. Shout out to Side 54 and Ken Rhodes is in the building. Shout out to our brother here, Joseph Morales. Shout out to you. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Co-sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. Indeed. And shout out to our brother here. Ice King says, hey, CGA, check out the clip of Tyson talking about unconstitutional love, or was it unconditional? All he does is keep it a buck, and nobody wants to hear it. People just dismiss it. Y'all just bitter. Y'all just hurt. Y'all don't want to. y'all don't want to love. Love is the answer. No, man. These fisticuffs is the answer many times. All right. Is it unconditional or unconstitutional love? I think it was unconditional what you meant. All right.
How do you...
Oh, I seen this one.
How do you get the love that your mother give you?
I remember
from your wife.
I remember this, yes.
How do you get that love? That love doesn't exist with a man and a woman. Yeah. And sometimes I think I've been looking for that love from my mother and my woman, and it doesn't exist. Yeah. And that's why I've been disastrous. Yeah. And I just started thinking about that. Yeah. I can't even explain it, define the love, but I'm trying to put it, but I can't explain it, the love. I just can't explain it. Yeah.
He's going to explain this. This is a red pill right here. This is a red pill. I remember this clip. Thank you, brother, for suggesting this. Ice King. Listen to this, what he says, because he's going to bring it all home. Listen to this, gentlemen. And this sounds like what I'm telling you guys. He's like, I've been searching for the love, that mother love that I could get from another woman that's a stranger to you. She's a stranger. She's not related to you. And you're looking for her to love you like her mother. Listen to this. I hope this is the clip. Listen to this.
I can't explain it. You know, it's just, that deep love you want your wife just to go through anything for you, anything. And just even if she was mad at you, did something bad, that she would walk through the wall, walk to the train for you, just do anything for you, even though you're wrong. Yeah. Oh, no, listen, this is what I came to the conclusion. Your mother's your slave, in a way. So you want a slave that protects you. That's what you look for in your wife. Somebody's going to do whatever you say. And in a way, even though you're in physical terms, you're supposed to be a protector, but you need her to protect you in life. Yeah. Yeah. For the pitfalls in life. Yeah.
Is that 2 Chainz over there or whatever, one of these guys? Waka Flocka? All right, he over there like that weed talking.
And that's what I think we makes our mistake when we look for our mother, our woman, our wife, and the characteristics. Yeah. Because we're never gonna get that. Fuck no, yeah. And our ego tells us we can't because we're fly, we got money, we're max, we'll never get it. You can't pay for that.
You can't pay for that love. Is it Waka Flocka? Yeah, does look like Waka Flocka or one of them. Can't pay for that. Can't pay for that. And there was another clip I thought he was going to say. He didn't say it in this clip. But essentially he was saying is, damn, I can't remember what he was saying, but he had a great potent message in there. Essentially, he was like, your mother has to love you. The woman doesn't. The woman loves you. Your mother loves you as a sense of her love is protection. The woman that you want to love you, her love is not protection. Her love is a different type of love, and it is all conditional. You can't, it is based on conditions. You don't provide those conditions, no love for you. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's hard for you young men to understand. And I wish y'all would hit the like button. There's 2,500 people watching me and only 1,100 likes. So do me a favor, take this opportunity to hit the like button, will ya?
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
All right, MF Jones had the quote. Thank you, MF Jones. He says, your mother will love you for your survival, but the woman will love you for her survival. Listen to that. That was the quote. Okay, that was the quote. It says right there, your mother will love you for her survival. The woman, your wife, will love you for her survival. Yeah, that is the quote. Did Mike Tyson say? I heard Mike Tyson quote that. All right. I heard Mike Tyson quote that. So please understand. Let me see here. Somebody is typing a lot of all caps in the chat. If you guys have a wrench, please give them a timeout for that. Please give them a timeout for that. We don't do all caps in the chat. All right, here we go right here. All right, let's get back to this part of the show. What do we got coming up here? Crime and Law CGA. All right, let's see here. Let's see if I can run it. No clip here. I'm actually working on that. Crime and Law CGA. We got some crimes to report. First crime that we need to report on Crime and Law CGA is this one right here. A woman is arrested. A teacher is arrested in Missouri after she's been arrested for paying students to have sex with her. Oh, goodness. Wowzers. There we go right there. All right, a Missouri teacher, or misery as I call it. Shout out to everybody who lives in misery. A Missouri teacher was recently arrested and charged with alleged sexual misconduct involving students. The allegations include paying students for sexual activity, hosting students at her home for smoking, doping, and drinking, and sending inappropriate photos via Snapchat. The teacher's bond has been set at $250,000. These allegations are deeply disturbing and raise concerns about student safeties and exploitations. And
oh, the humanity.
Wow, we got a whole muskrat. Now, look at her head, man. What kind of head is that, bro? Her head is shaped all messed up. All right, but she's paying dudes in high school to clap her cheeks. All right, that's crazy. Man, it's getting bad out here for these XXs. All right, and these female teachers are really out here being child predators. All right, child predators. And a lot of our teachers didn't look like, she don't look like much. I'm just saying. But this is what happens when you have a teaching deficit where older teachers are pretty much gone, and you got a lot of young teachers out here, mainly because of the pay. And a lot of people don't find value in teaching anymore. So they're like, I don't have time to teach these kids. These kids are knuckleheads. All right, but I guarantee you these ninjas was black. All right, anyways, what part of Missouri was this? They said Missouri. All right, but what part of Missouri? I want to know. Let me see here. Missouri teacher paying students. Here it is. Oh. Okay, so she was married. Of course she was married, gentlemen. Why do people not like what I teach here? Effed up. Married substitute teacher paid students, plied them with booze and pot for sex, according to the cops. There she is. Look at that head. Goodness gracious. It's worse. She's married. A married Missouri substitute teacher is charged with offering money, booze, and pot to students in exchange for sex, including one boy she slept with on a gravel road. I tell you, married people will do anything for sex. Her name is Carissa Jane Smith, 30 years old, of Dixon, who paid off the students to keep quiet about the encounter, which occurred from August 2023 to September 2024, in return for sex or for allowing her to drop that neck on them. Wow. Goodness.
It's barbecue in there.
One of the victims claimed that Smith, who has children, forced him to bust a nut inside of her. Ninja.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Forced him. Man, come on. Force you to bust a nut? What the hell is going on, Ninja? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay,
what the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
That was effed up, he told her, according to the charging documents. She then allegedly offered him more money. Wow. Smith, who formerly taught at I don't care, wherever the school is, who had sex with the students at various locations, including her home, on the side of a road, and even on gravel roads. And you got to get it in how you get it in. One young victim told police he was in middle school when Smith asked him to clap her cheeks. The victim said she first met Smith when she was substitute teaching and gave her Snapchat contact. She began sending them photos of her titties and her booty, and along with her nude in the shower. Probably wasn't a great thing to look at. The alleged predator then offered the student money to clap Earl's cheeks, but told him to keep his mouth shut. All right, don't talk about it. All right, come get these cheeks. She would typically, oh, you want to know how much? You want to know how much she paid them? All right, you don't want to know how much? He says these the JUCOs. How is this a JUCO? All right, she using this middle school. All right, here it is right here. She would typically pay the students $100 to have clap her cheeks and or let her drop that neck on her.
It's barbecue in there.
Or on them. And then also paid in alcohol and drugs. In one encounter, Smith smoked dope with the victim. Smith's friend, Lacey Beam, a former school nurse for the school district. Wow, so the school nurse is in on it. Damn, man, this is crazy, man. The school nurse.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Right? And it says right here, Smith dropped Beam off at her house and then took the boy to McDonald's. because her husband was at the home with their children. The sheriff's office says she can face additional charges if more potential victims come through. She was hired in September 22 as a long-term sub. Okay. My goodness, man, this is new world order. The school nurse was smoking dope and getting her cheeks clapped. This is going to unravel a whole bunch of issues here. All right, shout out to you, and I meant to report this story yesterday. 21 women arrested, I think, or men, arrested somewhere in Florida, and this is Operation Skin So Soft, a massage parlor sting. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of massage parlors, but it's Takeout Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Hey.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And it's always these old Ling bras over there, brother, getting sex traffic out there.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, yo, look at these old skeezers out here. That you, god dang, ain't a look around the whole page. All right, these old women out here. I always tell you about old women.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
I always tell you to never think old women ain't out here getting it. You know what I mean? They out here doing things. Spickins ninjas meat out here like.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, one girl's name is Ling. All right, shout out to her.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's the problem, man? These people out here doing a service for the people out here. Damn, I mean, all right. Goodness gracious, right here. This is crazy.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, let's see if we can get a news source on this. It says a two-day undercover sting conducted by there's Polk County again. All right, it says right there, resulted in the arrest of 21 individuals and charges primarily related to alleged prostitution across 12 massage parlors. The operation named Operation Skin So Soft. All right, Skin So Soft.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Aimed to ensure compliance with the law at massage establishments. They can bust people up all day on this one. It says right here, Sheriff Grady Judd explained that the operation was inspired by a comment made to an undercover detective by a massage therapist who remarked on the detective's skin being so soft, not realizing they were law enforcement. One of those ladies said, "Oh, your skin's so soft. You must work inside."
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Well, sometimes we work in massage parlors. All right. Let's see if we can get this story here. All right. There it is. Operation Skin So Soft. All right, there's the Lings right there. Some of y'all wives, some of these women married out here. Some of these women you see shopping at the mall. All right, and you be looking at them and you think it's a little Asian woman, and she out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Don't go to these places, man. I'm telling you, man. Look out. Okay, we got commentary
about this. All 21 of these ladies are not only Asian, but they're from the Republic of China, a communist country.
What kind of fuck
3
you
of
give
them
me?
are citizens at this time. The rest of them are here on legal work visas. I don't think the federal government had in mind this kind of work when they gave them a work visa, but they're here anyway. We also found it interesting that when we looked at their addresses, one's from Lakeland, but many of them move around the country. So they're sitting here for a while. One lady said she came from a small town in Oklahoma. One's from New York City. But all of them are from China. It makes you wonder. The oldest is 64 years of age that we arrested. The youngest was 31 years of age. 8 of them claim to. Some interesting facts about this.
Broads.
All 21 of them have been married.
Oh, okay. So they cut that off. I exactly said that. They're married. Let me see how many they said were married. I don't know if I'll be able to get that part of the clip because it was cut off right as the slide changed. But these women are married as well.
These ladies.
Play it.
All
right. So these are married women out here. This is not a shock to me at all, though. This is not a shock. Let me see.
Facts about this have been married.
All right. So they have been married. They have been married. And so I'm telling you, man, I hate to say this, man. Y'all can live next to Asian couples, and they could have some crazy jobs like this. They be having crazy jobs like this, and you're like, oh, they're just a mom, and I wonder what they do. And they be out here fixing the just meats. All of them, he said all 21 were married. Man, yo, I'm telling you.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Traditional marriage, coach. They said they had been married. All right, but I don't know if they were currently married, but I said that earlier. I was like, these women be married. And their husband, they don't care. He don't care. All right, because he pay girls to fix his meat too. All right, so let's see here.
All of these Asian ladies or Chinese ladies, by their own admission, were at Asian massage parlors. And we have to show you some of the more bizarre events. I'll start out with the most bizarre. And as I pronounce their names, understand I'm born and raised in Polk County, Florida.
All right.
And these names are from the Republic of China, okay? So I'm just...
This nigga just on some racism shit right here. But no, shout out to him. I ain't mad at him.
Saying. So we don't know if her name is Hung or Jinx Hung or whatever, but this is who she is.
That's racist.
We'll give you the appropriate spelling, and you give it your best shot. She's 60 years of age. I'm sorry, she's 37 years of age. She charged $60 for a massage. Now, this was supposed to be a legitimate, have been married. A massage by undercover agents ask only for a regular legal massage. But she started upcharging and inappropriately handling, in fact, tried to have full sex with this undercover detective to the point that he had to push her off and start to get up to leave. A massage by undercover agent.
All right. I hear a little boy told me that they're quite aggressive in these places. All right. 37. He said 60. Which one is it? All right. But yeah, he an old hang 'em high sheriff. But I've heard that they are quite aggressive in the room. Like if you get up in there, they gonna try to get you to get the nut. All right, they gonna upsell you. And if you ever dealt with Asian people in any merchant experience, they aggressive. All right, if you go into their store, they are not letting you leave without buying something. All right, you break, you buy. All right, they will not. Asian people like, okay, you come in store, you buy. All right, I heard they quite aggressive. They like, you stay. All right, here's a massage. You're here. Let me do this to you. They'll hop on you and shit, all of that. They'll just straddle you. I've heard from a birdie. I've never heard this. I've never done this. All right, but you know what I mean? Buy, and you buy now. You get out. You buy. All right, you do. I fix your meat. You do. You come. You do it. I've been to an Asian massage place. They didn't offer happy endings. I went with this girl, and it was a little Asian woman and you lay on the table, and this bitch up there climbing on top of you, walking on your back. All right, you like, man, get this little granny off of me. And then you take it. This is pressure, good pressure. You be like, can you lighten up on the pressure a little bit? You not handle the pressure? You're like, they don't care. I heard that this is what happens in these establishments. I don't know anything about it. That's my statement. So don't go in there unless you sure you want to bust. All right, unless you sure you know what you want. Don't go in there like, let me just check this out. Nah, bro, they gonna fix your meat. All right, there. They gonna make you, but you like, I didn't even want you to do nothing. All right, here we go right there. You pay. All right, or Ricky Tan get you. You buy. All right, what do we got here? Crime and Law CGA. Apparently, 800 people in Utah lost power to their homes because a woman climbed a transformer and she almost got deleted. Let's take you to the video here.
Now. A very good evening to you and welcome here to ABC4 News at 6 o'clock. I'm Sarah Murphy. Brian McElhatton is on assignment here today. We begin with an ABC4 exclusive for you. In Salt Lake City, a woman is in custody after climbing onto electrical transformers in an apparent mental health episode, causing power to shut down for hundreds of people today. This happened at Rocky Mountain Power's headquarters in the Power District. That's according to Salt Lake City Police. One witness says the woman had a metal pipe with her, smashed an entire control panel, and then dangled on some wires. You see some of that here. The energy company says they shut down the power, affecting about 800 people this morning. Video shows SLCPD firing a non-lethal rubber bullet to put her into a cherry picker lift.
Oh, she mad as hell. Oh, all right, damn. Oh, man, got her real quick. Gotcha, bitch. All right, it's getting real.
You heard some of that sound there. Now, we spoke to the man who shot this video. He recounted some of what he heard today.
All right, who cares about that? Hey, man, they should have fricasseed this woman, man. She grabbing on the wires. They should have kept the power on. All right, yeah, man. These women going crazy since Donald Trump got elected. All right, she had a mental breakdown. All right, she should have been up there. She grabbing on the electrical wires. She would have learned real quick not to do that. That's probably high-powered energy right there, bro. I'm not about to hang. They should have let her grab. Go ahead. Stand outside like this. I mean, is this what you want to do? You about to learn the hard way. It's just going to be as soon as she grab one.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this kid to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this shit. Fuck this shit.
I've been one to say, and hear me out. We've saved too many people. Hear me out. I know we should do our best to save people, and some people, it ain't their fault, but we put too many helmets on people. I'm just saying, we let too many people drink clean water. We perhaps let too many people not let nature take its course. See, nature's designed to eliminate the weak and the weak-minded. And some of you guys are here stealing oxygen from the rest of us, complaining about what you can't accomplish in life simply because they stopped letting you eat lead chip paint. And they cleared asbestos out of buildings. Like we stop people from getting fried dyed. You know what I mean? We let people and children stay in car seats when we used to ride in the middle of the damn thing and get ejected out through the window. We let people not get germs, you know what I mean? We didn't let people play in the dirt. We put protective labeling in over packages for way too many people. Like, we warned too many people of some things that could have snuffed them out. Survival of the fittest. I mean, I'm just letting you know. Nature was designed to literally have the goddamn death catch up. Death gonna catch you. Right? We let too many people, my man right here, we let too many people not learn how to tie their shoe. You know what I mean? We let too many people get too far. We let two people with speech impediments move forward in life and shit, and they dumbass try to tell us what to do, and they got tongue-tied. I'm just saying, this is not always the case. You know what I mean? This is not always the case. Some of us were happy we're here. But some of us didn't get what we needed to learn, and now y'all grown-ass adults out here with opinions. All right? You're like, wait a minute. What? Bruh, you should have been gone a long time ago, like the goddamn... All right, anyway, let me stop. Yeah, we put too many... We put too many of those cars where the window doesn't roll all the way down, so kids and dogs don't crawl out the... We could have let I'm just saying, not everybody, it's a bigger picture. It's a bigger picture. We let too many men not go to war. We let too many not go to war. Y'all would have got obliterated like real quick. It would have been over Rapski before you pulled out your ninjas out there like Barney Fife, all right? And it would have been Skitty Pop Pop. I'm just saying, it's not as bad as I'm saying it. I'm just trying to make a point to, we let y'all, all right. You know what I mean? I'm not a mean person. I'm saying everybody deserves to live. I'm not saying people deserve to die. I'm not saying that. And Mike Tyson isn't saying it. We just didn't let nature do what it did. It's supposed to do. We moved and cleared out land with coyotes and shit in it. And then now when y'all see a coyote, y'all be like, there's a coyote out here. They've been out here for 10,000 years. And now y'all want to put a housing development in there and get rid of all the coyotes. All right. And then when your kid, your little dog run by and the coyote snatch him up, y'all mad at the coyote. But y'all move where the coyotes live. The coyote. That's their neighborhood. Nature said, yo, coyotes here. And y'all move where the coyotes are. There's coyotes out here. That's where they live. And there's rabbits and snakes and shit like that. But y'all want them to clean it up. That's an example of nature. That's an example of y'all playing with nature. And then what's going to happen is you're down the line. All right. Anyway, I'm just saying that's y'all fucking with nature. And y'all messing it up by keeping helmets on too many kids and not letting them learn how. Okay, you don't have to learn to tie your shoe. You don't have to learn to tie your shoe. Here's a set of Velcro shoes. All right, man, we let too many people get by. And now these people got opinions on Facebook and the internet. Now these people voting for Kamala Harris and telling you dead wrong. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? I'm not trying to be, never mind. Y'all don't see what I mean. Y'all taking it out of context. Y'all taking it completely out of context. But I'm trying to make a point. Stop making me seem like the bad guy. All right, we got super chats, so let's get through it. We got super chats, and in the next part of the show, it's the evil world we live in. Mr. Handsome Pause is in the building. What's up, coach? I've been watching you since you Mitch slapped Hafiz's goofy ass up in his cheap blue suit. Appreciate the daily content. Free agent lifestyle for life. Thank you for joining me over there. For life. All right. All right. Thank you for joining me since I smacked up Hafiz. Enigma WPG coach. Thanks for the Mike Tyson clips. A great reminder to keep grinding. I just JUCO girls here and there. He says, I have no time for a girlfriend. They just distract me from my objectives. And that's when you know. When you know, you know. When you know better, you do better. All right. Women are very much a nuisance to men that are ambitious. They're a nuisance. JC says, coach, I take back what I said about beating Mike Tyson. That man is all dead inside. I'll take my chances against MC Hamster instead. Shout out to you. Get out there and throw them paws. Abel says, my dear coach, I remember as though it was yesterday, my Army infantry drill sergeant eyes in the 80s. He was a Vietnam combat veteran. I knew in my soul that things would not end well. Yeah, man, these dudes have been through it. Men used to go through it. TB says, you're spot on about weak-ass men, coach. My little bro is pushing 27, still at home with our mammy, and has an attitude about paying $300 a month in rent to the point where she is about to evict him. But on Instagram, this ninja thinks he's a famous rapper. I'm about to lose my cool, man. Man almighty, dude. Like, this whole conversation, do not let me bring up the conversation about men living at home, because y'all going to get butthurt and bitter. I might as well bring it up. Fuck it. All right? Man, y'all got to leave y'all houses. I know, man. I know this is a tough conversation. You got to leave your nest. You got to spread your wings. You got to spread your wings and fly away. I cannot. There's very few instances where I would agree for older men to live with their parents. And I know, man, it's tough out here in the economy. Man, listen, I get it. If you stack in and you got a business, I mean, there's certain things, there's certain scenarios, but I'm not going to play the exception to the rule right now. Brother, listen, y'all got to leave the house, man. You cannot live up under your mammy. You were not supposed to be living with your mammy. Like, you can get roommates. You can move to a cheaper place, like a cheaper place. You can leave. If you live in New York, man, it's tough in New York. Leave New York, please. It ain't like you got a fucking job. So, like, go move to Memphis. Like, you could, there's ways to leave the house, man. There's ways to leave the house. You should not be living up under your mammy. Not the mammy. Not your mammy. Now go live with your dad or something like that. Okay. Not the mammy, bruh. All right. And mammies, you guys are the problems. You guys are the enabler in this situation. You can stay here and save. But now apparently he's overstayed his welcome. Now she's trying to evict him and get him out of there. Now he's 27. And they be doing what? Playing Madden, smoking, drinking. And then can you pay $300 in rent? And he's like, what? $300 in rent?
How dare you?
And these the guys that say they have the mouthpiece and they be cold approaching hoes. All right, how you trying to fuck girls in your mama's house in your 20s? I mean, y'all got to leave the nest. You were not meant to stay at home. Now, there can be bouts of returning back home, which I've never done, but I can understand bouts. You went out there, it got tough, you know what I mean? You went to college, got a degree, came back. You went to the military, got there, you served your 4 years, came back. All right, there are bouts. He said Memphis is full. Memphis is full. And I'm not going to say as Gen Xers, because I left the house at 18, 19, all right? And I started college at 17. But once I got done with community college, I left. Never came back. All right, never came back. But, that doesn't mean I was thriving economically. I had to move in with roommates and move in with people and, have short stays as I adjusted. I had to do that for sure. But if you're 27, living with moms and you never moved out, no way. And your mom's got to evict you and you ain't gonna man up and boss up. See, these dudes, there's some weak ass men out here, man. And you think I'm gonna not criticize you, weak ass men?
You better boss up, nigga.
Because let me just say this. There was a guy on my locals and he said, you're criticizing men. It's tough out here and they don't know what to do and blah, blah, blah. And I call bullshit on it because there's plenty of men. There's the answers there. They just don't invest in themselves. And here's the thing. All the things that I talk about and I do all this talk and we talk about what women do in relationships. How am I going to defend these weak ass men? And this is how they living. 27 with your mama talking shit about women. No, brother, you don't get to talk about women. You don't get to talk about loyal women in marriage, and you sitting up here just sandbagging on your mammy, all right? And it's the mom's fault more than likely because she was probably the youngest child, and she's the codependent, and she is the person that probably suggested initially, and she let him get away with it. But I'm not going to stand up for men in that position and then come out here and say what women need to do in relationships. There's no way. There's no way. There's too many things you can do in the middle of all that. You could go to the military. Well, the military ain't a place for a black man. Well, your goofy ass, it's a place for you, ninja. All right? It's for you. 27, take your ass and enlist. It's a place for you. So I'm not going to be here caping for weak ass men that don't want to choose to do some shit. And we going to sit here and then let y'all talk shit about women. Oh, hell no. No. We want strong men. We want men to come out here and risk and be men. Then we can come in here and talk shit about women. All right? But you don't pay your mother $300 in rent complaining about it. You got to go, bruh. You got to go. And these dudes didn't even want to pay their wife $100 a week. All right? These the same ninjas argue with me, living at your mammy's house. Here's the thing. If you live at your mother's house, please do not talk shit about me. All right? You can ask me questions. You can support the show. You can't talk shit to me. All right. I haven't lived with my mammy. All right. Let me correct it because my mother did help me with custody for a little bit. My kids' last few years of elementary school. But let me tell you this. I haven't lived at my mammy's house since 19. I think it was 18, 19 when I transferred to a 4-year. So I had a bout where I was like, okay, what do I do? Went to community college, started at 17. By 19, I was out of there. And I never went back. And I had to move to another city, all right, to get out of that situation. I couldn't just stay in the city she lived in. I had to literally get out. But men don't want to invest in themselves. Men don't want to pay for answers and get out here. They don't want to mentor. They don't want to be told shit. They don't want to do shit. I'm going to tell you, man, you men are the problem. and causing many of the problems that these women are complaining about, not giving women an excuse, because for some reason, women deal with men like you. And the reason why is because y'all got all the time in the world to trick off and then come over here telling about you ain't going to pay for pussy. Well, I often tell you, men that say they won't pay for any intimacy or relationships with women, they're often the same guys that don't want to pay rent and they don't want to pay for nothing. They don't even want to pay for their dope. All right, they want everything to be free. I want you to listen to me. Men that say, oh, I would never give a woman anything, they often don't give anybody anything. All right, women aren't the thing that they're drawing the line on paying. They don't want to pay for shit. They don't even think they should pay for what I'm telling you on a daily basis. They don't want to pay for nothing. So it ain't that they don't want to pay for women. They don't want to pay for nothing. All right, these ninjas. Here we go. Mammy ass, son, husband ass ninjas. Hey, listen, and if you live with your parents and you're trying to get through and you going through a bout, that's one thing, bro. But no, sir. Do not come on my internet talking shit about me and what I do out here with my hard-earned money, and you ain't out here paying rent at your mammy's house. Ninja, please. Hey, you work for UPS.
You better boss up, nigga.
You work for UPS. Do not come over here with that bullshit, Ninja. I don't support that at all, man. Hey, look. I lived with roommates for 3 years after I moved out of my mother's house. 3 years. All right. So I moved out of our house, but I lived with a roommate. I had a roommate for 3 years. And then I got to the point where I got my first apartment. I want to say at 22. Yeah, like late 22 going into 23. Then I got my first apartment. Yeah. So it takes time, guys. Vic says the other interview that you were talking about is Lil Boosie and Mike Tyson. Okay, so that was the one. Thank you for that. Shout out to our brother here, Ninja Watcher from the Czech Republic. Been ninja watching since the very beginning. Seen all of your videos, many of them multiple times. Today is my birthday. But no party with NPC normies. I prefer a CGA marathon. Shout out to you, man. Happy birthday out there in the Czech Republic.
New world order.
Thank you for everything. You are saving lives. Free agent lifestyle for life. We doing it.
For life.
All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Pay your weight, Ninja. All right. Shout out to our brother MS81. Mike said women could never love you the way your mother loves you. Your mother loves you to ensure your survival, while women love you, and it is to ensure her survival. Thank you, MS81. That is the truth. And listen, this is a hard understanding of women that we want you to understand women. You guys are in love with them. You can't love them. Or you can love them, but you can never understand them. You can understand them, but you can never love them. That's the truth. Your mother might love you for your survival, but women love you for their survival. If they can't survive, they're going to dip on you. And always remember this. Always remember this. And somebody said this. If you as a husband or you as a father have a child with a woman and the child is produced, one of these people are not related to you by blood. Which one? I'm the father. I produce a child. The mother is not related to you by blood. They're related to you by state-sponsored contract. They have no allegiance to you or your lineage until there's a child produced, and even then, we cannot get people to maintain those relationships. If anyone must go, it's the wife. She's not related to you by blood. You can sacrifice her. she's not one of your relatives. And there's almost no allegiance, especially if she has allegiances outside of you that she puts ahead of you. She got to go. You can sacrifice her, right? That's it. She's not related to you, and she will treat you as such. You're not a blood relative, and you will find out that if you don't tell her to go, she's gonna tell you to go. That's how real it is. Now, am I telling you a lie? I'm not telling you a lie. I'm telling you what the truth is. And when you understand this and accept this, you know where your position is. But a lot of guys, the weak men of our world today, they're complaining because what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Because y'all weak. y'all refuse to be strong in this situation, right? Yeah. Y'all refuse to accept what I'm telling you is the truth. Y'all want to come out here and argue with your step. Look, and here's another thing. Look, I'm telling you, this is a part of the show. Y'all refuse to listen to me. This is what y'all will do. Not only will you argue with the woman that is not related to you, you will argue with a child that is not your blood relative. Now, you guys have to really listen to me. You guys are arguing with the woman you're not related to by blood. Then you will raise children by your decision and argue with the child that is you're not blood related to. I'm going to take it a step further for you to understand goofy men and what we do. Then this young child in the next 5 years will have a child. Then you'll be a part of a child, his child's life. Therefore, you will be a step grandfather. Now, you will be raising a grandchild that is not blood related to you. And you guys do this over and over again and try to make sense of it. Step granddaddies. There ain't no way in earthly hell a lion, a bear, a tiger, the men of the past would ever do no shit like this.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
You guys will be old men in their 40s and 50s talking about, coach, man, I can't do nothing. But all these women have kids. And then their teenage kid will have a kid, or they'll be married to a woman at 50 and her, or 50 or 60, and her child will have a kid. And that child and that kid will live in your house, and you will be not only a stepdaddy, but a step motherfucking granddaddy. And then just smack yourself. Really smack yourself. Smack yourself. And you'll be babysitting a step grandchild with no blood, legacy, or lineage to you, no relation. 2 generations removed. What? How does that make sense? I'll be damned if I'm a step granddaddy. This is why I mess with young broads. I'll be damned. I'll be a whole father again before I be with an old broad and be a step granddaddy. There ain't no motherfucking way. There ain't no way in the world does that make sense. There's no blood of yours in that house, but a whole bunch of adults stealing your oxygen that you're supporting in one way or the other. There's no way that makes sense. But you do it. And if you do it by choice, then don't complain about it. But no way. No way. Let me stop. 2 more. Cornell says, thank you for changing my life with the Free Agent Lifestyle book. I was in Costa Rica last month, and now I'm in Medellin, Colombia, putting hands on hips. I am 40 years old, never been married and no kids. By the way, can you unblock me in the chat? I can't do it live, though, because it's just too much going on here. I don't know what happened. You got sniped? I'll look it up after the show. G Money says, thank you. He says, thanks, G Money. G Money says, thanks for every morning making my life entertaining while I crank out some code for a billionaire company. You are the GOAT. Shout out to you, G Money in the building. Indeed. Jeff the producer is back once again. The incredible Jeff the producer. I need money. Bet those FF was the first in the memorial show. Oh, the firefighters? He says, bet the female firefighters were the first in the memorial show. For real. Yep, with their uniforms on, khakis creased. And Chris Mack says, they all love getting busted in. CGA was right. So there you go right there. I missed that point. So the women said the woman paid the guy to bust inside of her. One thing you guys will know is that women love getting busted inside. It's part of the sex act. Now, some women will want to not do it because they don't want to get pregnant. Right? But The part where that is actually a reward for a lot of women. DJ B Fit, your mother loves you for your survival. Your woman loves you for her survival. Mike Tyson. And I got some PayPals, but let me get on with the show. We at the 3-hour mark. It's going to be a 5-hour show. My massage therapist is coming through. No Diddy. All right, she's coming through to help CGA. I got a little bit of tightness in my shoulder. She'll be here in about an hour and a half, so I got to get through the show. All right. But yes, they love it. Sorry, guys, all these things we tell you for a reason.
It's an evil world we live in.
They like it. It's not something that they dislike. Now, if they are just concerned about pregnancy, they'll make sure. Don't do it. All right. Or if they're concerned about a disease and they don't know who you are, don't do it. But if they have an emotional connection to you or a sexual connection, they want you to finish up in them. All right, for sure. They'll tell you. All right, I had one girl said, that's my treat. That's the best part of it. And most of them will bust a big old nut to themselves when you bust them beside them. But that's a different story. It's an evil world we live in. Let's get to it. You know what? We're going to skip these videos because we're going to go into, we're going to go to the attention. Let's do the main event. All right, let's do the main fucking event. All right, we'll do the main event right now. The main event, because this is going to take a while to break down, so I don't want to go too far, but I'll do overtime for you if you need. Attention is her currency. Now, you're going to say, Coach, man, wait a minute, sir. You said money. You said money, Coach. You said get some money. And if you get some money, you'll get the girls. Not so fast. It's not that easy, sir. Women aren't that easy. Now, money does help. It does help some. It doesn't help all. But without it, you're going to be with lower quality women, that's for sure. You're going to be with knuckle draggers and mouth breathers and skeezers. All right, but if you ever want to go up, yes, you're going to have to get to some money, and potentially that woman have dealt with men without money, and then she'll change her philosophy. We'll show you videos. But I have that acronym right here. Money, energy, attention, and time. Me. Money, energy, attention, and time. All men pay. You're going to pay with one. Now, I often focus on the money and the time. Right? All these guys are time tricks. You're a money trick. You tricking. A lot of guys will spend time in order to save money. A lot of guys will spend money in order to save time. It's just basically what you want to do. And if you're doing it legally. If you're doing it legally. And as they say, you know, these prostitution, this should be legal. And it's been legal for most of our adult lives. I mean, most of our lives as humanity. It's been recently been illegalized in America. In recent history, if you will. But it is most of the time, the conversation is money and time. But the attention part of it is, even if you have money, the attention part is going to come into play. If you don't have money, the attention thing is going to be that much more emphasized. So attention is still going to be on the menu. And in fact, people often think that women love money more, or they love that you spend time more. Neither of those are true. The attention is what she is the driving factor in all of our relationships, successful, failed, or whatever. In fact, if you right now are trying to do what? You're trying to keep your woman. Giving her more money is not going to keep her. The tactics that men learn on the internet is how to get a woman. But how to keep a woman, the money and time ain't going to be the key factor. The attention then is going to take part. You're going to have the attention part. So the attention is going to keep your woman. You stop giving her attention, you're going to lose your woman. Yeah, you can lose your money, you're going to lose your woman. But the attention, that goes, you stop paying attention to her, she is good as gone. All right, I don't care how much money you have at that point. Because the money gets her, it doesn't keep her very much. The attention is what keeps her. Watch this. All of us right now are dealing with a woman, unless you're on monk mode. If you're dealing with a woman and she has put you in the lack of leverage position in the attention game, meaning that she depends on you to feed her with attention, all right? She gives you this, like text messaging, conversation, talking, communicating, anything, riling you up, shit testing, whatever it is, and you're prone to respond to give her attention. All of us right now are dealing with a woman. If you stop cold turkey right now, texting her, responding to her, all right, dealing with her shit test, arguing with her, communicating over dinner, listening to her. If you stop right now, that girl is as good as gone. What she's going to do next is she's going to go to her orbit. She's going to go to her replacement. She's going to go to the bench warmers. She's going to go to her bench. She's going to go get a reliever. You're done. I don't care how much money you got. Right? The girl's gone. There's going to be a problem. So all the attention you gave her up to that point, it doesn't matter if tomorrow you stop giving her attention. Done. And that is what your relationship is hanging on by a thread by right now, the attention. Because the money she's already adjusted to. She's already adjusted to the lifestyle. She's already had the vacations, the trips, the purses, the dinners. She's already had that. She's adjusted to that. You getting more money might help temporarily, maybe, maybe not. But that was to get her. That's to get her. And if you're messing with a JUCO, she was there for the money. Sometimes if you do a good job, she'll want more attention from you. She'll even start craving for attention. This is the nature of women. This is what they do. If you're with a woman right now and you spend more time with her, all right, but you ignore her while you're spending time, she is good as gone. All right, you're spending time with her, hanging out, but you over there playing video games every day. Do that for a week. Don't listen to her. Don't respond to her. Don't return her text messages promptly. Gone. All right, that fast. So really, it's the attention. And let's break it down. I want you to listen to this as only CGA can break it down because, yes, while I don't have a degree, I can give you this info and it's going to be digestible. Let's talk about the conscious brain versus the subconscious brain. It's going to get technical in here because this is the way you're going to understand it. Because what you're going to then say, Coach, you're going to ask me, well, why do they do this? Why are they like this? Why can't they just, right? Because they're not men, number one. They're women. You want to deal with a woman, first thing you need to do is accept she's a woman, right? And probably she's going to think completely opposite to you. Even when she agrees with you, she thinks opposite. She sees the world in a completely different manner. Let's talk about this, the conscious brain versus the unconscious mind. The conscious mind is the part of the mind that it is used for awareness, thought, and action, while the subconscious mind is the part of the mind that stores and retrieves data and influences how we think and act. In better terms, since you can't see that position properly, the conscious mind is the part of the mind that is used during daily activities and waking hours. It is the part of the mind that is used to make decisions, acknowledge feelings, and interpret input from the body and surroundings. So when we say a woman likes money, that's the conscious mind. That's easy, right? That's her using her conscious mind. How much money you make? What do you do for a living? How much money can you give me for sex? Whatever it is, that's the conscious mind. That's easy. That's right off the rip. And so when a woman says you need to make $100K a year, 6 figures, that's the part of the mind she's using. And that's how she eliminates men. Or let's say she says, well, I don't care about 100K. That's the conscious mind. She says, I'm a type of woman, I don't care about your money. I want you to spend time with me. Spend time with me. Spend time with me. That's the conscious mind. All right, I dated rich men before. It wasn't that good. Conscious mind. I'll date a guy that makes 80K, 70K. As long as you'll make more money in the future. Conscious mind. That's right up here. She's using her wet noodle. So she's going through the search process using her noodle consciously going, all right, this is how I view money. This is how I view time, because those things are measurable. Subconsciously, though, it's a different story. So subconsciously, she might not be aware. It might be instinctually. It might be something that she might think she's entitled to. So when I'm telling women about this, she's going to say, I don't do this. Or she wasn't aware that she does it. Because we're looking at it from not her perspective, but from ours. The subconscious mind is the part of the mind that is located below the conscious mind and records everything that is done, including thoughts, likes, dislikes, activities, and, yes, feelings. It is responsible for ensuring that the person responds in a way that is consistent with their self-concept. The subconscious mind influences how a person thinks and acts when in the conscious state. Feel. So she's awake and aware, but she's recording. I don't like this. I don't like that. She doesn't treat that with money. She's already made decisions on how she's going to deal with money. Time. She can know you spent X amount of hours on PlayStation and X amount of hours talking to me. That's measurable. That's conscious. The subconscious is a little bit different. She records, and this is human beings. Okay? Recording everything that is done. You did this, you did that. I did that, I did this, you did that. I did 5 of this, you did 2 of that. Including thoughts, likes, dislikes, activities, feelings. It's responsible for ensuring that the person responds in a way that is consistent with their concept. All right, I believe I'm entitled for you to do this. Return my text messages in a certain amount of time. Why are you not responding? Why are you responding? What type of responses? You didn't put an exclamation part. You didn't put a period. You didn't put an emoji. You put too many emojis. These are the subconscious mind. And a lot of women will even communicate this. Well, the guy puts too many emojis and I didn't like it. That had nothing to do with money or time. That had nothing to do with the conscious brain. She just started recording it and seeing your behavior and said, oh, I don't like that. He responds too fast. He doesn't respond fast enough. You see what I'm talking about here? You made me feel. It's the way you said it, not what you said. This is where they're recording all this shit in their subconscious brain, below the conscious brain. So sometimes you're dealing with a woman on a date or in a relationship, your wife. You're talking to the conscious wife. Then all of a sudden, and she'll be rational. She'll be like, oh yeah, and I agree. I disagree. I see it like you see it. I disagree. I agree to disagree. But the subconscious brain is a whole different beast. She will not even acknowledge it exists. And you'll tell her, why do you do that? And she'll be like, I don't do that. Right here. This is where the manipulation is, the gaslighting. I don't do this. What are you talking about? I don't do that. She's not aware of it. She's conscious, but she's not aware. And you're recording it in your subconscious brain of how she's reacting. All right, so we got that. All right, so here, check this out. One of the things that we talk about here in terms of this is when you have money on the table. Coach, you always say, get money and get your money up, get your bag up. That don't mean you're going to have to that don't mean you're going to avoid this part. Money helps with abundance, right? It gets you into her price range. It allows you to look supportive, secure, protect, provision. Same thing with build. She can look at it. Big guy, little guy. All right. She can measure that up real quick. Secure, protect. She can pick me up. He can pick me up. He can hit that bottom. You less likely to hit that bottom. You less likely to secure me. These are all conscious decisions. Time, bonding, connection. You show that you care. These are all time. But attention. This is where the true issues come in. And some of y'all don't even get this far because y'all trying to either use time or money, and then you think the attention is not important. But this is more important. This is where the true manipulation of the relationship occurs, right here on the attention. Texting. Most of us text, and I'm absolutely shocked. Gentlemen, if you have Gen Z daughters, you're going to be shocked, and I'm going to tell you because I deal with Gen Z women. These women do not call or FaceTime anybody. They meet complete strangers only via text message. And I am flabbergasted. There's the amount of men that might not be aware of this. But this is going on, and they are doing it. It is mind-boggling. The amount of women that put themselves in some goddamn Little Red Riding Hood positions, and they will drive to a nigga they never seen. They got pictures of. I mean, we know this is happening. They don't have no phone calls, hear a guy's voice, and or talk to the guy, see the guy on FaceTime, and they will show up, especially if money's on the line, but sometimes not. I mean, I'm like, man, guys, what are y'all doing? But I'm like, it is what it is, and I go above and beyond to make sure that that person feels safe because I don't want them to feel, because they still feel kind of a little nervous about it. But I'm always like doing my best to make sure that I got to keep them loose. I got to loosen them up. But these women will use text messaging as the primary source of communication or Snapchat. And they will get on a plane and never talk to you, man. And it is mind-boggling. I'm talking about 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24 years old, and even all the way up. They ain't never talked to your ass. They ain't never seen if you were real, and they will show up, especially if money is involved. But let's get back to the money. Let's get back to the attention and texting. Texting is one of the things that allows us to have much of our breakdown in the attention game. But women are master manipulators on text, and their subconscious mind is running wild during the texting. Men are trying to use text as a convenience. Good, I don't have to talk on the phone. I have time to get my thoughts together. I have time to run my Mac game via text message. Okay? I'm not in her face, so I can respond and give her a great response to try to get her over here. But women use text to actually interpret, get a feeling of who you are. They read into the text. Like your punctuation, the way you spell. If you spelled out whole words or just lazily gave her a text. If you're using one-word responses versus using a lot of information. And they're manipulating you along the way. So that if you don't do it right, she can call you out. Okay? If you don't do it enough, she can call you out. If you do it too much, why are you texting you too much? You're almost in a situation where you can't win.
You can't win.
Okay? It's almost in a situation, and much of their judgment subconsciously is coming from this level of communication. And this attention deficit or over attention is going to make her flee, or her fight or flight is going to ignite just on text. They're manipulating you. Every bit of the conversation is going to be manipulated right there. Let me give you an example. Let's say she told you something via text. Then you got into her face. You're with her present-wise. And she says, I told you this. And you're like, I don't remember you telling you. She says, I texted you this. Now, she remembers and has recorded in her subconscious brain everything you said via text. Men, on the other hand, we haven't, because we're trying to figure out how to get her instructions and we're trying to get her to the lab, to the gentleman's lair. We don't remember what this bitch was talking about. All right, what the hell is she talking about? But you might even not be aware of it. You did? She says, I texted it to you. That's a source of this subconscious attention manipulation that she's using to manipulate you. Are you paying attention to me? You're not paying attention to me. What I say is important. What I say isn't important to you. Yep, and she got the screenshot too. Another source of manipulation, so that she'll tell you, can you just text me this? And you'll text it to her. She'll screenshot it. And now she has a case. So this is how they use the texting to manipulate. You say something. She starts an argument with you. And she goes, tap, 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 tap. And she sends you a long paragraph or 4 long paragraphs. And you jump on. You don't have that much to say. You might be doing your job, driving. You're going to give her a one-word response, one-sentence response. Or you don't care. You're not paying attention to what I'm telling you. Or you might argue back to her. She'll screenshot the portion of you double or triple texting, not her double or triple texting. This is where the manipulation is occurring, and this is all based on attention. All based on attention. If a woman texts you a long paragraph, first thing you do is just cut that bitch off. Block. All right, block. You give her a warning. I don't accept text messages like this, or tell her, I'm not going to read this. This will put you in a position she might decide not to deal with you. Okay? Or leave it unread. You guys got to understand that that's what's happening, but it's all based on you. Text messages are also used, or attention is also used to gauge your pursuit of her. Some women want you to pursue. They may have a goal in mind. He must pursue me for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, depending on who you are. Yes, depending on who you are. So initially, you got to put a lot of pursuit. If you are not pursuing her with attention, she's not going to give you the opportunity back. Or sometimes it could work in the opposite. She could say, he must be busy. He must be on this shit. I like him. I place him high in my rotation. They're never single. I place you high in value, so I'm going to do what I can to get in there. It just depends. It is percent, but this is how she measures your pursuit. Okay, he's pursuing me. For instance, let me say this. If indeed she puts you somewhere in the middle and she has another bull in the ring, which they almost all do, they're always measuring you against someone else. What'll happen is if you're communicating and pursuing, she might say, I'll go where the attention flows. He's pursuing me more, and she'll go there. Now, it could be a bad read by her, because then she ends up passing up the opportunity of the other guy might have been better. He's just not pursuing. But because attention is their currency, she goes where the pursuit is. It's inevitably that will make this decision. They all make this decision. And what will happen is she'll spend a couple of days with that guy. He'll pump and dump her. And 2 days later, she'll text you and say, I've been busy. How are you? She picked the wrong guy that was on her. He fucked and pumped and dumped her. Boom. And then now she comes back and spins the block and pivots to you. Well, maybe that other guy wasn't so bad. All right. And now, based on who you are, she's going to try to get something out of you. So the pursuit, she's going to try to get you to go on 1 date, 2 date, 3 date. And then it's just a whole bunch of her ignoring reality and just focusing on her subconscious. This is a thing that happens. So they're using the pursuit mechanism for the attention. That's measure. She's using attention to measure what type of mate you are. Some men know how to play this against her. Some men don't know how to play this against her. You'll be Grand Rising Queen. Good morning, princess. Good morning. And she'll be annoyed. You ever heard women complain about that? She'll be annoyed. This guy's too much on me. But she'll still be communicating and responding to you until you realize that you can stop texting her in the morning. When you realize if you stop, she'll completely stop talking to you. She'll completely stop talking to you. She's only responding to you. All right, the next one is they use it to generate interest, create their likes or dislikes, and see if you're consistent. How is his consistency with me? Does he communicate with me every day? Does he talk to me? Does he not talk to me? Does it take him hours to respond? Are you consistent? Here's an example. If indeed you're in a communication or giving a woman attention and you're doing what you think you need to do as a man, and you go up to her and you say, hey, baby, how you doing? I met you on Tinder. I met you at the show. I want to talk to you. Then all of a sudden, over days and weeks, you're going to have a situation where you meet with her. Then you're going to meet with her. Then you meet with her. Did you have a good time? Did you make it home safely? You're consistently communicating with her. Then all of a sudden, you're going to put pressure on her. Hey, we've seen each other. We've been communicating for a couple of weeks. We've seen each other once, twice, 3 times a lady. Now it's time for the payoff. Now it's time for the payoff. Panties going to have to drop. What she'll do is she'll know this, but she might want to continue the consistency. Let me see how far this guy will go to keep communicating before the panties drop. This is all done subconsciously. This is not done where she's thinking about this all the time. This is how they naturally treat attention. Now, what's going to happen is y'all going to set up a rendezvous for panties to drop. If she does not show up or reciprocate or does not make an arrangement to come see you or flakes and cancels, which she will do on purpose, the next communications are going to set the path of this attention. So let me give you an example. You pursue, you consistent, male, you communicate, you meet, you date, then she knows the payoff is going to need to happen. She might say, let me see how far I can take him and what I can do to him to see if he'll still be consistent. She'll say, I'll meet you at your house for the 3rd date, whatever you're doing. Then before it, don't be mad at me. I've been sick all day. I have to cancel. You know what? I'm tired tonight. And she'll literally flake. What happens next? You should leave her ass on red. That should be the end of the conversation. But a lot of guys will press forward. Next day, she's testing you. She's going to text you. Hi, how are you? You're going to give her an excuse. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand people get sick. Yeah, I understand your grandma died. Yeah, I understand you get the next fucking day. She's going to say, hi. Now, she just skipped over what just happened subconsciously and intentionally. She now wants to see who what you're going to do next. Are you going to say, hi, good morning, how are you? Did you have a good day? She got you now, ninja. You fucked.
Gotcha,
she
bitch.
got you now, bruh. Because now she can take sex off the table and you can still give her non-sexual attention and she doesn't have to pay up or reciprocate. You fuck now. If you continue that communication, done. You will never have leverage at that point. You're never going to have leverage. The conversation's over. You might as well just be as good as gone. You are stuck because she can literally just yank those opportunities away from you and you just going to deal with it. You need to cut it off. That's a shit test and you fail for it. You need to, that's it. You need to block. I won't encourage him blocking unless you really need to drive home a point. But if she takes off reciprocity, which she knows is a part of the game, but some of these women are stuck being 15-year-olds, now she can always do that to you. And she can do it throughout the relationship, throughout the marriage. If anything pops off, she can always take that off the table and know you'll be fine with it. This is how we get in trouble with women. Now, we blame the woman for this, but really, as I'm saying, you need to blame yourself now that you're aware of it. Blame yourself because she tested you and you failed. Right there. Now she got you. The next communication she should have is, hey, I know I flaked on you last night. I need to come see you. When can I come see you next? That should be the next text. If she doesn't text that next, or when she cancels, say, can I see you Wednesday or Thursday? If she doesn't say that, she's fucking with you and you lost. Now she wants that non-sexual attention that she's been seeing you trick off and paying her all this attention. Now you're paying her all this attention. And that's as good as gold. That's as good as money for her. She loved it. She eating it up. She loves it because it's non-sexual attention that she's getting that she doesn't have to reciprocate. She got time for this. Hey, women got time for shit like that. So be careful with that because that's how she's using the attention against you. Women love guys to be around non-sexually. They love guys. And they also love guys that they can be with sexually. They love those guys too. But they love guys giving away attention and validation for free. They love that shit. All they got to do is be present and communicate with you. They love it. So be careful. Now, another couple of things here, and I'll play some videos. Attention. Women would use things like gifts, generosity. He's not cheap. He likes to do X, Y, and Z. These are concepts that are not, what do you call it? There's no coincidence in the words they're using. When they say a person's generous, when they say a guy's not cheap and a guy loves to pay and treat her well, a lot of these guys typically aren't the guys she's sexually aroused by, but she can become and use sex or sex attention to get with you. So if indeed you're giving her attention, you're being generous. She will say, he's generous. He pays attention. He listens because she can get non-sexual attention from you easy. She doesn't have to, she have to give anything back. All right. But she might think she's giving you attention back or her time or company is enough. But guys, what are you talking about? You trying to bone. You trying to hit some skins. That's why you're communicating with her. That's why you were attractive with her. And any woman that doesn't agree with this, you're an idiot. All right. You're 12 years old. All right. The guy is talking to you to hit them skins. If you're not getting that from her and she's stringing you along saying, hey, he's nice, he's generous, he takes me out, he listens to me, he always responds, he FaceTimes me when I want, you're giving away, you're being generous to her. And at that point, if she's not reciprocated or doesn't reciprocate often, you're tricking away attention. You're validating her for no fucking reason at all. None at all. And she eating it up because attention is important to her. In the absence of having a guy with money and muscles and time, she'll eat that attention up and gobble it up like Pac-Man gobbles up pellets. All right, that she loves that. She loves it. Even if you're a goofy Reuben Stutter ninja with black gums on your teeth, right? She don't give a fuck. She gonna eat it up and keep you in certain position. a couple things here. Okay. Some guys will use this as opposed to her, opposite of her. So the woman will be brought into her to his space after he's been paying attention, but when then she gets there, he doesn't give her attention. Right? So he says, let's chill, let's hang out. Okay, let's Netflix and chill. And then when she gets over there, he doesn't pay her attention. He playing PlayStation 5. He talking to his homies. He watching a football game. That's an example of using the attention against her. She was seeking you to give her attention, but then when she showed up, you weren't giving her attention. Many times that could win or lose the girl. So remember, all shit tests doesn't mean the woman's going to say, I know my worth and walk off. Sometimes she could be attracted to that. Sometimes that might reel her in. That might pull her in. Sometimes that might make her run. It's just depending on who you are. Okay? All right? It's depending on who you are. But yes, that also is something that she might see. Oh, he's paying me attention. Then when she gets over there, you kind of brushing her off. You're not begging. You're not giving her the key sweat. Right? You're not giving her the key sweat. Hey, baby, how you want to do? You want to pour a glass of wine? You want me to cook some salmon for you? You want me to do that? Sometimes she could be like irritated about that. Sometimes you do too much. And she could be like, he doing too much. It just depends on who you are. That part is dependent. It's not, that one's flexible. So if you're Pookie, she'll go for you not giving her attention. If you're a goofy Ruben stuttered ass ninja, she gonna be like, nah, I went over there and he was just playing video games. He was just talking to his homeboys on FaceTime. He wasn't paying attention to me. So you lost or you won. So these are some of the things that we're going to talk about. Now, when we talk about younger women, I'm always trying to tell young men, they're in their prime. I want you to listen to this young woman out here. We got a young woman out here. She seems to have a large following, and it's probably consistent with her dressing up. I mean, I don't know what she does. She shows that she wears clothes. I want you to listen to it. I'm going to break it down. This has to do with attention. Not much to do with money, but kind of with money. Kind of with money. All right. But kind of with time. But this is attention. Listen to this young lady, and I'm going to break it down for you.
I don't know what needs to happen, but I need to be taken out by a man on the town in this dress. Because if I'm not, it's truly a wasted opportunity. It's so beautiful. I can't get over it. These are the times when I hate being single the most because I don't want to go take myself out on the town. Like, I want a big, strong man to accompany me on my arm, and I can be the petite woman that just, is shown off and gets to be pretty and cute and eats food. You know what I mean? That's all I want in life. That's what I'm craving because she deserves to be shown off.
All right. Did you hear that? Now, when I'm teaching you, it sounds really aggressive. It sounds very much like, Coach, man, this is like too much. It can't be that complicated. It sounds like, damn, like even when I tell the women their subconscious brain activity, their conscious brain is listening to me and they're going, man, this is not what we do. We don't do this. However, I show you a woman doing it and it sounds innocent. It sounds subconscious. It doesn't sound manipulative. It sounds like flowers and dilly-dallying. And this sounds very non-toxic. When I talk about it, it sounds toxic. When you see it, that's the example that I was talking about. That's very much what I'm talking about. I'm going to play it again and I'm going to break it down. I'm not promoting her page. She probably is an OnlyFans girl. But I'm going to let you hear everything that I just talked about. It's in that video. Watch. Listen to it. Listen to it. It sounds innocent. I want a guy, big, strong, handsome guy to take me out. Oh, okay, to have sex? No. That's not on the menu. That wasn't on the menu, sir. But you heard hang out, take out, dress. You heard that. That had nothing to do with her having some sex. Now listen to this right here. All right, we're going to start it off.
I don't know what needs to happen, but I need to be taken out by a man on the town in this dress.
All right, so what's the most important thing there? I need to be taken out on the town in this dress. The dress is the most important part of this particular video. I need to be taken out. Why? Because I look cute in this dress. She didn't say she was going to duck your sick and drop that neck and get folded up like a love letter from the second grade. She said, I found this dress and it's form-fitting me so I can put out on the internet and show everybody my curves or lack of curves or whatever it is. I need to be taken out on town, a.k.a. pay. I need some man to take me out in the town so I can look like this. Right? She did nothing but buy a dress. But the dress is a catalyst to go out on the town and have a dinner or whatever the fuck she wants to do. That is the catalyst. So the attention comes back. The subconscious is I need to be paid attention to. As a result, benefit financially. Benefit through meals and get what type of treatment? Princess treatment. Because I have this dress, right? The dress looks good on me. I feel good as a woman. Now, a lot of young guys don't understand that women at this age, this is exactly what they want. They want dinners and trips and princess treatment and Cinderella, and they want to get dressed up in hair and makeup. They're in their prime. They know they look good, even though they might have insecurities. They know that they're at peak fertility, peak attractiveness, and as a result, they should be taken out. They want to get dressed up. Men typically aren't like this at this age. We don't want to get dressed up. We don't want to wear slippery shoes. We don't want to go to nice dinners. We want to just sit around and play games and shit like this. We want to do this. We want to just fold up, just lay next to me and let me bust a nut. That's all we want. But women, young women, want to be taken out. They want to go here. So I need to get a dress so I can get this type of attention. This is everything I just said here. All right, so now let's continue on and see if we can then pull out some more stuff here.
Because if I'm not, it's truly a wasted opportunity.
Right there. So that's attention. If I am not taken out in this dress, it's a wasted opportunity. What is buying the dress? It's a wasted opportunity to take me out looking this good. This is according to her. I look good. It's a wasted opportunity. Yes, it sounds expensive. This is it. All right. It's what it is. But what's on the menu? Sex. From the man's perspective, we just trying to get to the cheeks. But she's going to say, well, if you pay all this attention, if you take me out in the town, then she's going to say, maybe there's some sex on the menu. Maybe. All right, maybe there's some sex on the menu. That's going to be implied. That's called implied. That's not a direct command. She will not say, if you take me out on the town, you will get sex. She didn't say that. She said, if you take me out on the town, it will be a great opportunity for me to show everybody me in this dress and get some food out of it and go see fine dining and go see a show or go this and that. That has nothing to do with this. Sex has nothing to do with this. It's implied, which she can remove after the evening. Okay, thanks for taking me out in my dress and going out on the town and then using a great opportunity. I'm sick right now. I got bubble guts. You fed me too much dinner. So this is all about attention with a little bit of money and a little bit of time, but this is all attention. Let's continue here. What do we got here?
It's so beautiful. I can't get over it.
All right. And so now we also have her doing this intentionally to get attention on the internet. All right. So we know this, and that does lead to money if she does have a good profile on OnlyFans. Right. So now she gets to do what? I'm putting my ass out here on the world, not to show my ass, but to show off my dress. I'm using the dress. I'm not showing my ass. I'm not trying to sell OnlyFans subscribers. I'm using this opportunity to show you about my dress. And then now what does she do? She puts her titties and ass out here, right? This is all attention. Attention is the currency. Right now, money is not even the issue right now. There's no money on the table except for the evening out. There's nothing here. So here we go right here. Let's continue.
These are the times when I hate being single the most because I don't want to go take myself out on the town. Like, I want a big, strong man to accompany me
There you go, right there. So here, my question is, here's my question. Why is then you wearing that dress not worth the opportunity unless a man takes you out? Remember, I thought you wanted to go be seen out on the town only when it matters if she's taken out, which now the money is coming in. Now it only matters if a big, strong man, now we're qualifying who? Now we got who? A big, strong man. Now we've eliminated 70% of the men. So she can go out on the town in her dress. All attention. This is all attention. Now we're getting it down now to money in qualifying. Big, strong man, take me out on date in dress. And she ain't offered no punani yet. There's no reciprocity offered. All we got is you never know. I might give somebody some punani.
On my arm, and I can be the petite woman that just, you know, is shown off. And
yep, showing off. Attention. I can be the petite woman with male arm candy, shown off. Attention. I could just be shown off. This is, dude, we haven't even entered money in sex yet. Sex ain't even on the menu. We got attention, and we got attention on mega steroids right now. We got OnlyFans attention. We got her jiggling her cakes on there on the internet. We got attention from the males, obviously. We got attention from her big, strong Chad. And this is attention on steroids. Again, attention is their currency. And all of that stuff. All right. And the money's coming secondary. The money's going to come from the attention.
Gets to be pretty and cute and eats food.
And I eat food. Free food.
You know what I mean? That's all I want in life. That's what I'm craving. Because
that's all I'm craving. Y'all not listening to me, man. Are y'all hearing me? That's all I'm craving. Now, she craved me some of CGA's deals, Nick, but that's neither here nor there. But that's all I'm crazy. Now, what'll happen is, let me tell you what'll happen. She'll get this. She'll get folded up. You'll bust a nut, and you will never see her get as dressed as fast as you thought. She will be dressed before you finish washing your dick in the sink. You'll be coming back from washing your dick in the sink, and she'll be fully dressed like this, waiting to go home. Why? Because, yeah, you got the cheeks, but she also got fed and got paid attention to. She might have gave up the cheeks. That was just part of the process for you to push and shove for 15 minutes. She got her pay. She got her food. She got her attention. You will bust in a nut. She will be fully dressed before you come out of the bathroom and take a piss. All right. And you'll be like, oh, you ready to go? Yep. She just used that to get, okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Right? $450 in with meals, gas, hairline, car wash, so forth and so on. All right, here we go right here. That's all I want.
That's what I'm craving.
That's all I want in life. That's all I'm craving. Attention.
Because she deserves.
She deserves to be shown off. Man, boy, okay, she is a plain Jane. She deserves to be shown off. Attention. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? All right, so here we go right here. We got some more videos right here. This woman says, again, remember, communication is going to be an issue, and you can win and lose depending on the woman. They're not all the same in response, but they're simply the same in judging how you communicate. This woman's going to say, I do not text anyone that ever says. Okay, so here we go right here.
I do not text anyone that ever says, text me when you get home, and here's why. If a man tells me, text me when you get home, I don't text them, because guess what? Everyone says that to me. That's what guys say. That's their go-to move. I want to know if they actually care if I get home safe. So what I do is I get home safe and I wait for them to say, did you get home? Now, let me tell you, when you come with, did you get home safe? Are you home? That's when I'm texting you. That's when I know you're the one. But if you tell me, text when you get home, and then there's no, did you get home safe? You didn't care. You're just saying that. Taboo, baby. You're just going through the motions, and I don't like it. I'm just like, I want to know if you really care. I want to know if you're in it. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if you care, bookers. So, if you want to know if he's the one, don't text him when you get home. Okay? Let him text you and say, did you make it home safe? Period.
Now, that's just one woman. I've only showed you two. Not all, like Jesse Peterson says. But you never know which one of these women you're going to run up to. Now, I'm proving my point with these two particular videos. This is a woman that has taken communication and attention a little too far. And there are a lot, I'm talking about damn near the majority of women doing this to some level. To some level, they're doing this. Now, it was just as simple as safe being the additional word. Oh, did you get home? Was not good enough. Because she's got that. And she realized, oh, these guys really didn't care about her. So now she's up the ante and said, he must include the word safe or safely, or he doesn't care about you. Girl, period. You see what I mean? Like, guys, I'm telling you, man. And ladies, there's girls out here. There's women like this. There's women in their 40s like this, guys. I'm telling you, there's women in their 40s and 50s that act just like this. Act just like this. I was messing with this girl about a year ago. She was in her 40s. She acted just like this. And the attention game could even extend to having sexual attention via messaging, via communication, but you're away, right? You're long distance, or you're, maybe a woman has custody of their kids and she wants a relationship with you, but you can't see her physically because she has her kids. What does she want to do? FaceTime, text. All right, make sure you ain't out fucking somebody else. So let's FaceTime for an hour or two. These are things that women do for attention because they know they can't be there physically present. Or if they're there, they're going to get them cheeks clapped. So what does she do? She creates distance, but then she still gets the communication, right? Communicate. Talk to me. Tell me what you like. Tell me what you're going to do to me next. Tell me where you're going to lick me. Tell me where you're going to kiss me. Tell me what things you like. Tell me if you like me to lick up between your toes. Tell me if you like me to suck the black off your dick. Like, she will create the sexual tension, but she'll be over there. That's a way for her to get non-sexual attention from you, but still get attention back. Now, this might be the way she gets horny, or what you will find that if you have a long distance relationship and you engage in this, eventually she's going to fuck somebody else after you get her all wet and wild. So you created the communication non-sexually and you told her what everything you was going to do, and she got horny. Then she called up Dexter. Dexter came through, clapped her cheeks. And then she says, man, you got me so worked up, I had to get some sex. Dude, I mean, these things happen, bruh. It's all through attention. Because men aren't protecting their meat. Money, energy, attention, and time. When I say protect your meat, that doesn't mean don't use it. That doesn't mean don't give it to them. It simply means protect it. Protect it and know how you're being used and manipulated. You're giving them non-sexual attention, which your payoff is to get your dick wet. She's trying to prevent you from doing it by creating distance and then keeping the sexual attention going, but you ain't getting your dick wet. At the end of the day, you're losing the battle by engaging in sex talk with a woman via text. This is no good. When I get over there, what I would do to you is, and next time I see you, I'm going to do this and that. Next time you see her, she's going to show up and be on her period. Oh, I'm on my period. I got a headache. I burnt my finger with my curling iron. I didn't feel good. I didn't have a good day. And now punani ain't on the table. Why? Because she can take it off the table. Because you give her non-sexual attention. A lot of men are struggling there. Your wife does this. Yes, your wife does it. Your wife does all of these things. If you're not demanding the payoff and you're giving her attention excessively thereafter, you pursued her and she's not giving you the payoff, she's using it. She's using you for attention. That's what she's using you for. And she knows it. She knows it. Let me see if I can play you another video to back this up right here. Let me see here. See what this woman's talking about.
A video, you better respond. And liking it is not enough.
All right, so this is another example. We just got another third woman right here that says, if I send you a video, you better respond. Let me see what she's talking about here. Here we go.
Girl sends you a video, you better respond. And liking it is not enough. Did you know that's the #1 way to ruin your relationship? Statistically, if a man ignores you when you make an observation or when you send him a funny video, your relationship probably won't work out because she's making a bid for attention. So if you ignore her and you're ignoring her bid for attention, that's all she wanted. And I don't think women even know that they're doing it because you'll just say, oh my God, that house is so cute. And if the man says nothing, we're like, okay, guess you don't love me. That's probably why she asks you sometimes randomly, like, do you even love me? The study showed that in successful relationships, 86% of bids for attention were rewarded. So they turn towards their partner. When you respond to what they say, or you react to their video, you laugh at it, or you watch it with them, you're turning towards them. If you ignore it, you're turning away from them. You don't have to find it interesting. Like, she does not expect you to find the cute house interesting or the pretty sunset as pretty as she thinks it is. But if you ignore her, you're ignoring this bid for attention. You're literally ruining the relationship. But I know that video she sent you was funny, so you better laugh. If your girl...
Now, gentlemen, you guys will have made me out to be crazy. But if you think what she's saying is out of line, there are women that operate just like this. They operate just like this, guys. Your wife, your girlfriend, and so forth and so on. Look at this Instagram video. Bitch, I ain't got no time to look at no video. You just pushed away her attention. If you do that often enough, the girl's gonna skedaddle. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how much time that you give her. She's gonna skedaddle. Now, I'm gonna tell you, I had this I worked at a university where one of the people in the top of the executive of the athletic department had a wife, and she was our basketball secretary. So he was like one of the top athletic directors or assistant athletic directors. His wife they were old white people. They were old white people. They looked like motherfucking the Lovey and the ninja from the rich people from Gilligan's Island. That, just imagine them, right? Imagine them. But the wife was smart. She was a cunning woman, but nice as a motherfucker, right? Nice, frail, skinny white woman with glasses and a short haircut. All right. Just so nice, quiet as a mouse. You give her something to do. She looked through her glasses. Okay. She does it. And he'd be like, can you type this up? All right. She basically was useless. All right. They put her back there. But anyway, this woman once said this. Because they were talking about what's the secret to your marriage. And this is like right before I was thinking about getting married. She said the Howells, Thurston Howell and Lovey. Yeah, that's basically what they look like if you would picture them. All right, so this she said the secret to my marriage of why I love him. Listen to me, because you guys are going to say these are just the dumb girls and the skeezers. Listen to me. She said the secret to our marriage is that every time I have to talk to him, every time I have something to say to him, he always listens. He never brushes me off. He never says, not now, honey. He never says, wait, let me finish this. Let me repeat. This was her secret to the marriage. Is that every time I interrupt him, every time I have something to say, he always listens. Now, when I tell you, it ain't just the skeezers, the dumb crazy women, the little women that I showed, the OnlyFans chicks. She literally said, anytime I have something to say, he always listens. That's the secret. Wasn't money, wasn't time. It was He drops what he's doing every time I say something. If that's not attention, subconsciously, she just admitted to what I was telling you about. Watch this. The minute he stops, and if he stopped doing it or never did it, she wouldn't have stayed married to him. That's essentially what she said. If he didn't listen, I wouldn't be married with him. So every time she has a useless or useful thought, he stops what he's doing to listen to her, and that's what's the payoff. Not the sex, not the house, although that came with it. The house came with it, sir. Not the money. He had to be a certain guy to get her. That got her. But what made her stay was that every time she talks, he listens. It is subconscious. I'm telling you, man, I'm giving you guys great information. I know I showed you some strags or some skeezers and whatnot, and as quickly you can literally just sum it up. Well, these are just the bad girls. No. Listen to this. I got another video. Listen to this. I got another video. Then we'll do the super chats. It says when he takes the breakup too well after she ended the relationship. This is an example of attention.
Recently was going on dates with a man, and nice guy, good guy, treated me well. But once I realized that he was not my husband, because I'm only looking for husband energy at the moment, I ended things with him, told him that I didn't see it going any further. He agreed. He said that he didn't think that he could make me happy. And while I appreciate that, it was a very kind response, he didn't even try. He didn't even try and say that he wanted to change, that he wanted to whatever. I can be manipulated. I will listen to you. You didn't even try. I recently was going on dates.
Guys, are you hearing? Listen, I'm using these videos only because I can't search the internet. I can't find the good women who will say, I never do that. This is an example. Again, I want you to listen. She literally is saying and proving what I'm talking about. All right, I'm not getting attention from you. I break up. All right, but my breakup is not to break up. It's to get you to pay attention to me. He doesn't pay attention to her. And then she's like, hey, wait a minute. I can be manipulated. Guys, I've been telling you this, man. A lot of this is shit testing. Oh, you're not paying attention to me? I break up with you. Oh, you didn't try? Why you not paying attention to me now? You just going to move on? All right, why didn't he try? Why didn't he pay me attention? Pay me attention. Pay me attention. Why did he stop paying attention to me? Why didn't he pursue? Why? And then she said, I'm in my husband energy for now. They're doing this. This is what they do. This is subconscious behavior that ends up being conscious because it's subconscious. She acts like she doesn't understand. All right, but this is pure unadulterated manipulation at its finest.
With a man, and nice guy, good guy, treated me well.
Nice guy, good guy. Dude, it's right there. Listen, gentlemen, this isn't Chad. She said she was with a nice guy, a good guy, husband material.
And that's you.
She thought she can play him because he was a nice guy, good guy, the generous guy. She thought she could play with the dude. Oh, he ain't got no options. I must be the best thing he could ever get. As long as she believes that and brings you down a rung and gets you pursuing, she makes you the generous, nice guy that she could play with. And she played with him. That wasn't Chad. It was a regular dude that she thought she could manipulate and play. And then he said, oh, bitch, and blocked her. Oh, I thought I could play with you. Listen again, I'm going to tell you, man. She thought she had a sucker. And when they're in this mindset and they getting out of the hoe phase and off the cock carousel, they find goofy ninjas to play with. So what did I say? She wanted to extend as much non-sexual attention as she could possibly get. Let me extend, let me cancel, let me flake and see how he deals with it. And he dealt with it until he said, I'm going to stop dealing with it. Then he said, nah, I'm good. All right, listen.
Recently was going on dates with a man, and nice guy.
Yeah, it's not even a boyfriend. It's a dates. She said going on dates. This wasn't even a relationship. Nice guy.
Good guy.
A good guy.
Treated me well.
Treated me well. treated me well, generous, gifts, dates, nice guy, good guy. I literally ironed that out. And you can hear it now when I play back. You got to break down. Look, I'm toxic the way I present it to you because it seems like I'm just attacking women. But I'm not. I'm trying to literally tell it to you so your man brain can understand. I literally told you that when I went through. They will see what they can get out of you non-sexually. And if they can, it depend on you accepting you giving up non-sexual attention for majority or little sexual attention. They're going to play for you. They're going to play. They're going to play. So she was off the cock carousel, tried to date a nice guy, good guy, a guy that was generous, a guy that was taking her out on dates, and she played too much. I said sometimes it backfires on them. I said that. It doesn't always work in their favor. All right, most of the times we lose this, but it doesn't always work in their favor. She thought she could play with him and manipulate.
Recently was going on dates with a man, and nice guy, good guy, treated me well. But
what?
Once I realized that he was not my husband.
And that's you.
He's not my husband. Not husband material, listen.
Because I'm only looking for husband energy at the moment.
Gentlemen. I'm only looking for husband material at the moment. So let's say he was my husband material and you married him. Does the moment end? What do you go back to the streets after that?
In these streets?
Do you return back to your default setting? Do you go back to girls' nights out and girl trips after you get the marriage? If it worked out, you're in husband material at the moment. Guys, man, when you slow down what women are saying, it sounds way more toxic than what I'm saying. You got to literally pause everything they say. In our male brain, we don't listen to women because it sounds like this. They just use too many words, and most of them are disingenuous, filler words. It's just a whole bunch of slop-a-lop, like the Charlie Brown teacher. It's just, all right. All we thinking about is getting some pink punani. That's all we thinking about. So we just deal with the talking 85% of the time. We ain't listening. All right, but when you really break down what they're talking about, you can call out almost all of them. They're unaware of it. They just be talking. They don't think about what they're saying, but they think they're making sense. You can call them out on all their shit if you wanted to. But I know they're manipulating you. And they're telling you without telling you.
I ended things with him, told him that I didn't see it going any further.
Really?
He agreed.
He agreed. So she said, I tried to shit test him. He agreed. And guess what?
He said that he didn't think that he could make me happy. And
she's a miserable broad. And typically when you're dealing with white women, that's the truth. You're not going to make them happy at all. He was like, and listen, his perspective simply was summed up as he agreed he didn't think he could make me happy. What happened? She probably was always testing him and complaining. Right? You don't do this and you don't do that, and texting him and blowing up his spot and showing up and showing up and saying, you know, I'm bleeding tonight like a stuffed pig. Can you put up with me hanging out with you on my period? All kind of wild shit. And he was like, man, bitch, I can't make you happy. Go on, move on. She just skipped over that. Oh, he said, I don't think I can make you happy. She's an insatiable, miserable, entitled bitch. I mean, so he said, nah, man, done. You can go. I agree. I'm done carrying your ass. I'm done carrying the weight of the money, energy, attention, and time. I'm carrying your ass. And you ain't doing nothing but, like this woman said right here, you ain't doing nothing but soaking up the attention. Yep. Attention 304. You ain't doing nothing but soaking up my attention and my money, and you still be complaining at the end. So I'm dipping. All right? I'm dipping. So he dipped.
while I appreciate that, it was a very kind response. He didn't even try. He didn't even try and say that he wanted to change, that he wanted to
See, he was supposed to change. He didn't say he wasn't trying to change. He was supposed to change in her mind. Again, he can't make her happy. I don't like you. You're not doing X, Y, and Z. He was like, I agree. I can't make you happy, but you're not going to change. You're not going to give me more attention. All right. I want you to change and do what I want you to do. Mold you, bend you, shape you, train you. That's what she's saying, man. Give me that attention. Give me your energy. Suck you by. Keep paying for dates. Never know.
Whatever. Like, I can be manipulated.
All right, so now she can be manipulated because she tried to play that ninja for a fool. A lot of women will do this. They will see a guy and say, he'd be lucky to have me, and then make you trick money, energy, attention, and time, and you'll do it. She's just looking for a sucker in her husband phase. Now, she was looking to manipulate you. She admitted it. But then when it backfired, she says, I can be manipulated too. Now, by this point, if you've done this enough, you realize these women are a dime a dozen and you won't get one-iters. If you don't and you have no abundance, you're going to get played like a fool because she's going to come back and say, oh, I can change. I'll manipulate. And it's temporary. Then again, you're tricking off money, energy, attention, and time. Then you're right back where she wanted you to be. She'll just make a temporary change, be manipulated. And of course, this is probably against what she intended to do. So she's going to be a victim if, in fact, she has to change. Then she's going to say she's a victim. He made me change. He made me become something I didn't want to become. I lost myself in a relationship. He abused me. He made me have sex with him even when I was on my period. Now she's a victim. All right? Because she was required to change. All right? These are all common things. By the way, I've been with, listen, I'm not going to say what my body count is. I'm not one to purport something like that. But let's just say I've been out here. I've experienced all of these things. And so have you.
I will listen to you.
I will listen to you with a laugh. I will listen to you. No, she won't. She ain't gonna listen. She ain't listening to shit. All right, let me get to these super chats here. Did I break it down today or did I break it down? Break down. I'll listen to you. Nah, she good. Hey, man, the best thing you can do, guys, is dip. Dip. Do not put up with this shit. And men be like, well, relationships need to be worked out. No, they don't. Right? No, they don't, sir. You don't need to put up with any of this. She's not going to change. She's not going to listen. All right? These are toxic women. These are toxic relationships on the horizon. All right, yo. And I made my point, so you can't say I was lying. Shout out to the Jimmy. ZTT says just offering weekend support for the free agent lifestyle. He says, what's good for the weekend? And just a shout out to you, man. What's good?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I'm going to be somewhere. There's an event here in Vegas, and I'm going to be there. All right, that's what I'm doing. Hope you doing well. We got a sponsorship. Shout out to our brother here, Pablo. LeBron James says, I like to call the knowledge you bestow onto us the crown of madness due to the fact that many of us men will spend time trying to deny the reality and self-gaslight ourselves with fantasy, only for the truths to shatter everything we've been raised on. But if we conquer the crown, if we can come out as kings and prosper, we conquer the crown. Here's for the Lings goods, sir. Shout out to you. Sponsorship.
I'm rich,
All right, shout out to our brother Pablo there. Yes, indeed, man. And it's hard, man. It's hard. I'll just let you know. You're going to run through a lot of women because a lot of women's default setting is to do these things. So you're going to run through a lot of women. And I always say, man, abundance defeats this. How do we beat this, coach? Abundance. And not just with women. But a salesperson once told me, I got a great sales lead. He once told me, you're going to need 100 of those leads. 100. And he was right. I thought I had one lead and I thought I was good. And I put all my emphasis on that one lead and then the lead fell apart. And all they did was drag me for weeks and weeks, bullshitting me. And I didn't close the sale. But I focused too much on that one lead. I should have been focused on creating many leads. I will tell you guys, get 12 hobbies and 100 women. The minute you go in and you get one woman and you start focusing on that, she will sense it because she is a shark. She will tear your ass up from limb to limb. 100%. She will use finesse and turn your ass into a knot because that's what they do. And that's because of your thirst. All right, that's because of your thirst. You need to get a business, a hobby, some interest travel. You need to have a schedule, and this woman needs to fit into your life. If not, if you're readily available, and give you an example. Okay? Give you an example. If you tell a woman that you want to see her, I'm going to tell you where another mistake. I want to see you. She says when, and you say whenever you want. Or she says when, and you say you tell me when you're available. Loss. You guys have fucked yourself up just right there. Subconsciously, you just told her you'll be available to her whenever she wants. Done. Ring the bell. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. You just told her you ain't got shit going on. Or that she's more important than anything you got going on. In her subconscious mind, you took a L. She could see you in 2 weeks, and you'll wait. Right? Do not do this. Anytime I have available time, one of the things I will do is, number one, I will give them options. You can see me Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll text them, hey, I'm available. Hey, are you available Tuesday or Wednesday? If she says I'm neither, okay, well, let me look at my schedule. Okay, I can see you in 3 weeks. I think in 3 weeks I can see you. More than likely, she'll make Tuesday, Wednesday available if she's interested. If she ain't interested, she'll just keep it moving, and you'll never hear from her again, right? You'll never hear from her again. But you guys got to realize, people say women are playing games. I beg to differ. Women are looking for somebody that is going to provide for what she wants. If you're a guy that is readily available to do anything at any time that prioritizes her and your sexual needs, you look weak. You don't look strong, right? You don't look strong. You look weak. You look like you ain't got shit going on in your life. You look like you don't have no business. You look like you ain't prioritizing your job. So you look weak to her. You don't look like a strong man just waiting around for a woman. That doesn't imply strong or strength or abundance or leverage or options. That implies weakness. And she will women seek out weakness in men like a shark seeks out blood in the ocean. They are good at it. They're expert at it because their very life depends on it. Yeah, it sounds like a game, but this also initiates her instinct. Her instincts and her spidey senses will tingle at your goofy ass if you're just readily available and ready to throw. You might think that she likes that, but eventually she's going to find that she dislikes that. It's a red flag. Kayleigh says, it was best to get married because there was the anticipation that kids would come, but women especially still want monogamy for men. However, men don't only want to have sex just to make a baby. Wives can't give their husbands sex for both pleasure and procreation. 100%. And this is why This is why whorehouses and brothels were always around. This is where dudes don't realize it. Whorehouses and brothels were the necessary evil of the survival of the male sexual man, the sexual creature. Shout out to Jahari, says, remember when the assassination attempt, Women's Secret Service, he says right here, said, what do we do now? All right. I ain't never thought they was going to be busting caps. All right. They didn't tell me about that part of the job. All right. Yo, 100%. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody. We got a sister. It is Francine says, I think the suburbs were the inexpensive place to buy property, and the women felt dropped off and stranded with the kids. Kind of like buying a cheap rural house and putting your family in it, then taking off to travel and work in the city. That is a co-sponsorship. That is a fact. That is a fact. All right. Most of the suburban housewives of the idyllic male and female relationship, literally, one of the things that is predicated on is that the woman has no flexibility. She can't even drive from the fucking suburbs. She's stuck out there. So she had nothing to do but be a housewife. She couldn't drive on the freeway, and most of the time she couldn't even drive. All right, without having a crash. So she just drove a little 5-mile radius, and that was it. All right, she wasn't going to drive all the way down to the city and work, but the husband would, and she out there stranded. People think that these women were choosing these lives. There's some that were, but some had no other choice but to live that life. They weren't doing it because they liked it. All right. Let me see here. They weren't doing it because that was it and they wanted to be loyal. They were doing it and they had no other choice. Many of these women were in arranged marriages, right? They had no other choice. They weren't pursuing any careers and shit like that. They weren't focusing on their career. We're doing the super chats.
So I could focus on my career.
All right, we got our brother here. W.B. Smith, up 5K in my crypto investment since Orange Man Bag got elected. Buy some XRP with this donation. Money Mindset, I will. Mr. Inquisitive, CGA, you are correct as usual. One of the most powerful books I've read. The Power of the Subconscious Mind. It also says, in your submind, whatever your subconscious mind believes will conceive. All right, so yes. Once you get past the money issue with women, men think, oh, that's the end all be all. That helps or it hurts. However, when men say they get it for free and they're playing this attention and time game, how is that free? You're literally dealing with someone that is looking at how every form of the ways you communicate, and they're evaluating their position the entire time. This is stressful for men. By the way, ladies, this is stressful for men. Joshua Moon, great show last night. Great morning show as well. Thank you, sir. Damien says, it's 10K savings good. I know your thoughts on 10K problems, but is it enough to build large amounts? It's a start. It's a good start, man. You're in a better position than most people. D says, they get me at the yob, coach. Oh, who? The women? Be careful with ladies at the yob. James Davis says, as always, thank you, coach. Appreciate you. We got our brother here, Cornell, down in Medellin. All right, G Money's in the building. We got some other brothers here. And if you don't mind, oh, no, we can't go overtime. I got an appointment here at 1 o'clock West Coast time. Shout out to Mr. Handsome Pause. Says dope back-to-back streams that highlights the importance of a well-timed monk mode. Goofy ninjas want the results, yet they want to skip out on the struggle and have the nerve to criticize you about your achievements. Keep slapping sense into these bitches. Tell these ninjas to boss up right here. Hey, let me tell you, man, look, as a man, keep living.
Boss up, nigga.
Every man you know that is successful went through stress. Every man that you know that is broken, they went through stress. Men getting slapped up out here. Gentlemen. It ain't easy to be a man. Most men getting slapped up. JB says you are definitely appreciated, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. We got some other brothers that have contributed as I went off for an hour. Shout out to JB. Appreciate you, JB. We got out here a matter of fact, says Mike Tyson's quote, coach, you will never find a lover who will love you like your mother. Shout out to you right there. And Mike Tyson definitely is a mama's boy. Teron McAdams says, Mike Tyson once told a man that he would poke him until he loved him. He says, point me to the white women, coach. Shout out to you.
Where the white women at?
Izzy, the accountant, says, in my 40s, and the older generation of men always told me, no money, no honey. He says, these are some of the weakest men nowadays. I worked every day for 4 straight years. No days off in my 20s. Let's get it. All right, shout out to our brother Heiko Saki. Says CGL no money yet again. Had an 18-year-old drive over 2 hours to meet me and catch some back breaks after meeting me in a video game. These new ladies wild on the dark side. Yes, indeed, man. It is wild. A video game. Man, I'm going to tell you. I've had women it's crazy, man. I mean, listen, I'm surprised, and I'm not saying I should have this happen. I'm surprised women don't get deleted that often. I mean, I'm surprised because they be out here living recklessly. Shout out to Gray Hayes Radio, coach. Please consider doing a fight night tonight. Wow. He says where we can all watch the fight together. I don't think we could do that. He says similar to election night stream, but obviously not as long. Please send me out with the look at what you did with my car. I don't think I can show the fight. Maybe I can do it live. All right. I don't know if I can do it. Shout out to our brother Adon. Says, Coach, can you make a stream on why ninjas are addicted to single mothers? I swear this is a real thing. I think, let me just say it quickly. A lot of guys they have limited dating options, and it is predicated on shame. Men are shamed into liking certain types of women. For instance, if you're 35, they'll shame you. You shouldn't be liking a younger woman, and if that was my sister, I'll fuck you up. All right, so what are you going to do? You ain't going to be running around town with no young girl, and especially in the black community. Ninja, I can't understand why these ninjas be dating any girls under 35, 25, and they in their 30s and 40s. So they literally intimidate you out of it, shame the shit out of you or doing it, and they take away your options at procreation and completely. And single women are goddesses. They mothers. They the damn princess warriors. They got value. And they literally shame you into dating shit. And what's wrong with big girls? Ain't nothing wrong with it. They literally just deal with shame. And this is what liberals do. We told you the Democrats do it. All they got is virtue signaling and shame. And they literally take you and shame you out of something that you want. But a lot of guys also do it because it's easy punani. Again, most guys don't want to work for anything. My whole philosophy is predicated on you becoming something and then getting a result. Ninjas be like, I ain't trying to wait for all that. And be out here with a fat single mother talking about they getting it for free. I'm like, bruh, Coach, man, I get it for free. I was like, I could have got them for free too. Right? I could have easily got them for free. Like the women that I'm getting that is not for free, all right, that they're way better looking than what you're getting. All right, that's not that hard to figure out. I did have a sponsorship that I need to acknowledge. Oh, that was earlier today. And maybe one more video if you don't mind. I'm going to show you this woman here that's kind of going to back up our point related to the soft life and attention. All right. Let's play this clip right here. This is a sister saying she wants to live the soft.
Not showing my twin
Oh, my bad. The soft life era. Soft life era. Boy, there were so many videos I had to show, but I literally got to go in like 10 minutes. So where's this? Oh, here it is right here. Here it is right here. The soft life era. We heard the woman that didn't want to work.
Define soft life.
Soft life is ease. Mm-hmm. A nice, easy life. Like everything's easy. Everything is being taken care of, and I really don't have to do it. If I want to work, I can, but I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
Like it's being presented to me to receive.
When I hear women talk about soft life, I oftentimes get disgusted because it just seems like they don't want, you don't want to be a teammate, you don't want to be a partner, you want to be a companion. Like, you know what I'm saying? A companion, like you just here to kick it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I done did everything. So I done took all the risks, I done made all the investment, and you want to eat. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if we were, because you have business, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like if you would let me partner in your business where you pay for everything, you take all the risk, and then I'm like, yes, but when you hit though, it's ours. It's ours. And you live in a soft life. Look at me crazy, like, you know what I'm saying? So just that proposition, like that proposal to me, be like, yeah, I want a soft life.
Yeah,
like, I don't understand why any man would look at that and be like, cool.
Well, I've experienced,
like, you know what I'm saying? And then how you making my life soft? Or am I supposed to have the hard life so you can have the soft life?
Absolutely. That's what they're selling. That's what they're selling you. You're supposed to have the hard life and make her life easier. Some women believe that this is something that women have done for a long time. I don't agree. I don't agree at all. Yep. In their world, that exists. All right, but that's selling punani, essentially.
Define soft life.
Soft life is ease.
Ease. You sound like some of you Mitch-ass ninjas. Ease. Life should be easy. Easy street. I shouldn't have anything to worry about. If a guy can pay for all of my expenses, I'm going to tell you guys, I've heard hundreds of women saying this, and not just JUCO women. I've heard hundreds of women saying this. If a guy can pay for my expenses, my rent, my car note, and my stuff like that, I'll take care of the rest. All right? Then that gives me less stress to have to pay those bills. All right? So I can get my manicure, my pedicure with my other job, with my job or my business. I've had women tell me this like straight to my face, regular normie chicks. And you're like, so you're struggling paying your bills. All right. I'm a guy, I'm a regular Joe. How am I going to cover that expense? $1,500, $2,000, $3,000 to make your life easier. Well, she's like, if you can't cover it, then I don't want to deal with you. Then they'll say, okay, well, if you're a guy like that, I'll see you once or twice a week. I'll come over and drop off 2 pieces of ass. They literally are negotiating you monetize-wise. Everything's monetized. And it's a form of just an open version of what you would call prostitution or whatnot. Just give me access to your money and take care of that lifestyle. I don't want to have to pay about rent and bills, but I'm going to take my money, her own money, and she's going to do all of this shit over there and buy purses, Amazon deliveries and shit like this. Like, dude, in their mind, they think this is normal. And so you supposed to go out there and fight the world, and then her life's supposed to be easy street. She want to go shopping, Pilates at 11 o'clock, right? Then eventually you guys realize what's going to happen. She's going to cheat on you. You ain't going to be able to find her in the middle of the day. She's going to be fucking Tyrone. Like, this is going to be a disaster. And a lot of guys will get in situations like this. All right. And be offered situations like this. Life easy. Easy.
A nice, easy life. Like everything's easy.
That doesn't. A easy life. Nice and easy.
Everything is being taken care of.
Yep. Take care of everything. I don't have to do nothing. Lift a finger. You take care of all the bills.
And I really don't have to do it. If
I don't have to do it. If I want to.
I want to work, I can.
Why? Dude, man, I would rent this woman for 1 dusty ass hour. Nut on her forehead, and then put the big 800s and then attach it to the nut on her forehead and send her home. Bye-bye. I only need 1 fold up with this one. All right, 1 fold up. But she wants somebody to give her a life of ease. All right, I want a life of ease. Make it easy, an easy life. This is all, I mean, it's kind of corrupt out here. It's kind of corrupt. Let me play one more. Y'all want another one? Let me play one more out the dough here. Why I'm going celibate. Okay, we got a white girl here.
I'm going celibate. I am going celibate. Yes, you heard me correctly. I am going celibate, okay? Every single man that is talking to me right now, if you want to get that from me and that's the only reason why you're talking to me, run, leave, because you're wasting your time. Because I am celibate from now on, okay? Until the future as to when I decide not to. But the reason I'm doing this is because I'm sick and tired of men putting in effort to get me to then have me to sleep with me. And then once they sleep with me, it's like they don't try anymore.
Attention. Attention is the problem. Attention is the problem. Again, it's the attention. Oh, you was doing all the attention to get with me. Now, when I sleep with you, you're not paying attention. So you know what? Everybody got to pay now. All right, I'm celibate now. All right, well, I'll buy a bit. If you celibate, I'll buy a bit. All right, now she want to go celibate because Chad Tyrone done beat them guts, rearranged them guts, pushed them insides to her esophagus, and now everybody got to wait for the punani. And you need to pay attention to me. Well, baby, hey, listen, after they got that nut, they realized you was just a mutt. All right, it's not that big of a deal, baby. It's not that hard to figure out. And stop chasing ninjas outside your league.
Women hold the power when you hold out on sex.
There it is, non-sexual attention. I thought you were more to the table. I thought y'all brought more to the table. Now you're saying, you're just gonna hold sex over your head. I thought you had more to offer. And it says right here, 4 months. 4 months celibate.
I said it and I'll say it again, but if that is what you want and you want to use a guy for that too and you want to just have sex and that's what you want to do with that man, do it. Go for it. Get that out of them too. But if you are looking for something long term, you almost lose that power 90% of the time from a man if you give that too soon.
Yeah, again, listen, baby, listen. I thought the Bible didn't told y'all that. Hey, didn't the Bible tell y'all that? No? They got to get ran through. They literally got to get ran through to figure this out. Oh, man. Okay, the Lord done warned y'all in many religions. God, Buddha, Muhammad, Allah, ninja, they all done tried to tell your monkey ass. All right, but nah, y'all don't want to listen. So it took you getting deep throat to now say, oh, they don't pay attention to me after sex. Okay, well, listen. Whose daughter is this? After catching the beats, they then want to then pivot and then find a goofy ass ninja that's going to wait 4 months.
And that's you.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, we got a great show for you today, man. That was everybody. It is the weekend, so get your exercise in, wear your condoms, invest some money today. Get your money up, gentlemen. Money, energy, attention, and time. Make sure you have your bail money ready. Jules says, tuition, go easy on the Mitches, coach. Shout out to you. And James Davis says, as always, thank you, coach. All right, don't hide, don't sell no drugs. Don't go to jail this weekend. There's not a 4-day weekend, but and happy Veterans Day for the rest of y'all. I'm going to be doing a test stream, I think, this weekend because I'm trying a new format. All right, and so I got to work it out. So if I pop up, check in. And we out of here. Pull out and nut on her chest. All right. And if you don't, yeah. All right. Shout out to, oh, ladies, send me feed pictures. That's what I meant. Forgot. All right. Shout out to the coach gang. Mitches, do some push-ups. Mitches, do some push-ups. All right. Shout out to the coach gang. Peace.